FDMG!
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Umar Johnson. I am a certified school psychologist.
Hi, Dr. Umar. I'm so happy that you're my principal. I love FDMG. Can you tell me about the school?
We are going to make history. We are going to shock the world. We are going to transform the entire community, one black boy at a time. In this school, you don't have to worry about special education. In this school, you don't have to worry about ADHD diagnoses. In this school, you will never get a phone call from a teacher or an administrator telling you that your child needs dangerous psychiatric medication in order to get an education.
All right, Cookie Crush chat. Here we go. Another live stream. Dealing with Umar Johnson. He's out there shoveling snow for cash apps. We got a bit to get into. Let's get going, Cookie Crush chat. Undefeated.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
Excuse me. Y'all wild already. Thank y'all so much. Love, Chris. And for tuning on in. Eddie's in the building as well. King Kai, for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Samus, thank you so much for tuning on in. I appreciate it. Kyrie, thank you so much. Okay. We got quite a bit to get to today. This is actually these last 2 weeks we've been really going in, but that's because Umar's been busy. There's 3 videos I'd like to get to. There's one that's about an hour, and there's 2 that are shorter videos where Umar's actually shoveling snow. And then next week, it'll have to be next week. We'll get back to the videos where Umar's in the hotel room with Jalen Hurt. I think that's the guy's name, football player on the Eagles. He has that T-shirt jersey on. We got to finish that particular video. There's actually 2 from when he was live streaming inside the hotel. And in a sense, we'll be caught up. I mean, we're never caught up. That's going to be the plan. I want to thank everyone so much. I want to thank everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat for tuning on in. Thank you to the mods for handling business over the last couple of weeks. We've covered a lot. It's been a lot. I want to thank also everyone who's been supportive of the channel, all of our members, everyone who sent in super chats. If you've seen Cash Apps or PayPal, my Cash App, PayPal links are listed down below in the description of this video. And we'll keep this going. Who knows what's going to be happening next with Umar. I do know that he did a live stream on Instagram, but for whatever reason, his lives aren't actually, they're not archiving for some reason on Instagram. So it may appear someplace else. We'll have to wait and see. But he was basically inside. It looked like he was inside of a an airport. He was sipping on smoothies or whatever, like he normally does. And really, it illustrates what I've been talking about with Umar. He only goes up there. Now we can say he goes up there when he needs to turn the heat down, when the plug needs to meet him up there. Okay, you guys remember that. Or when he needs money because he's about to catch a flight somewhere and he needs money, travel money. And that's that's consistently what we see with Umar. By the way, someone did tell me, I don't know if this is true or not, but that on the King Kong Consciousness YouTube page, they uploaded the video where the plug comes out the building, but they cut that section out. I don't know if that's true or not. If there's someone who wants to verify that, you're welcome to do so. But I have the original video downloaded off of Umar's Instagram page. And yeah, that's what it looked like to me, allegedly. All right. Thank you all again. Before we get into this, though, however, I want to make sure that we focus just about 2 minutes on the financial aspect of this. I put together something for people to look at. I know I've shown it quite a few times already, but I want to just go through this, and I want to do this consistently moving forward, just so that people can remember the financial aspect. That's where the scam is. The school is just a carrot that Umar dangles in front of the people in order to get them to donate. But ultimately, it's about the donation money. It's about all the money that he's raised. In 2024, he said he hadn't raised $1 million yet. In 2025, he states that he has not raised $1 million yet. That's a lie. It's a blatant lie. He was on record stating that he had $1 million in 2016. So I want to go over this real quick, and then we're going to pull up the video, and we'll get into the video for today. How's it going, Dr. Sebi? Thank you for tuning on in. I appreciate it. How's it going, Seth? Okay. We've had a wonderful week, didn't we? We were busy. I got a cough that came in because I had to shovel snow, and I should have had on, I don't know what it's called. I want to say balaclava or something like that. And I didn't put it on. And I was out there shoveling snow for a long time. And that cold air, we had a major storm come through, and it's been a mess. So I'm going to be coughing a little bit during this live stream. I apologize. I got some cough drops right here. Okay. So real quick, let's look at these financials. How's it going, Laurie? Thanks for tuning on the Keylogger. And what's up, Ed? Yeah. Been rocking and rolling this week, last week too. Let's just look at this real quick. Give me 2 minutes on this. I just want to make sure that this is archived again for these live streams so that we can all remember this. 2014, Umar started raising money in April of 2014. In around April of 2014, he was raising money for the St. Paul's College. And he raised money from 2014 to through 2016. And in 2016, he stated that he needed another $1 million, which means that he already had $1 million. He says another. Then he says, we almost have $1 million. We're going to go with $1 million. Okay. So in 2016, Umar, and that's consistent too with what Umar has said in other videos, and then the GoFundMe and the PayPal, because he had raised over 400,000 on GoFundMe. He had raised over 125,000 on PayPal. Okay, that's over 500,000. And then I've heard him also state in around that time that he raises more money offline than he does online. Okay, that $500,000, it's over $500,000. That would be online. And then if you raise more offline, well, it has to be more than $500,000. Let's say $500,001. Okay, you add that offline with the online, and you're already at $1 million. See, Umar forgets about his lies, but I have the receipts. And then from 2007 to 2018, we can say that he's raised $250,000 because he stated later on that he raises about $125,000 a year. This is much later on in this timeline. Again, 2014 to 2016, he was bringing in crazy amounts of money, way more than $125,000. But we're going to say $125,000 a year from 2017 to 2018. That gets us to $250,000 for those 2 years. And you add that $250,000 to the 2014 to 2016 total, which was $1 million. And now we can say that from 2014 to 2018, Umar was already at $1,250,000. Okay, he's still saying in 2025 that he's still not at $1 million. This is going back to 2018. He purchased these abandoned buildings for $400,000 in 2019. So we can take the $1,250,000 that he had raised from 2014 to 2018, and we can subtract the $400,000. And in 2019, Umar should have been sitting on about $850,000. Should have been about $850,000 left over. Where'd the money go? He was talking about how they purchased the buildings, they don't have any money left or very little money left. No, he should have been sitting on about $850,000 in 2019. He's a con man. And then, of course, from 2019 to through 2016, if we say that he, based on what Umar says, he raises about $125,000 a year. Well, that's about, what's that, 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 6 more years. You multiply 125,000 by 6 years, and you're going to come up with $750,000. Okay. Now, if he had $850,000 left over in 2019, and we add $750,000, the amount of money that he raised from 2019 to 2024, now we're at, after purchasing these abandoned buildings, he should have been sitting on $1.6 million, $1,600,000. You guys following this? And then if we throw back in the purchase price of $400,000 just to see what would be the grand total of the amount that he had raised, we're going to throw $400,000 back into this mix here to the 1.6 million. And that means that from 2014 to through 2024, Umar has had raised $2 million at least, bare minimum. And he's telling people in 2025 that he hasn't even reached $1 million yet. He's a con man. He's a con artist. He's a charlatan. All right. Let's get into this. Thank you guys again for tuning on in. Michael says, for Valentine's Day, I bought my girlfriend first row tickets to the summer FDMG festival. Can't wait for wedding number 3. I don't know if he's going to do another wedding. I don't know. He may do another wedding. He said he's going to do a block party. He says they're going to do 2 days. There's going to be a wedding. I don't know if Michael Jackson going to be there. Miguel Jackson, if he's going to be there in a fashion show. I want to say this. A lot of people don't know this, that in my research more recently, I had Umar. He was talking about when he was a senior in college. I think this was his 5th year in college in undergraduate. I think he did 5 years, if memory serves me correctly. He said that he was referencing how there was a dance or something to that effect, the festival dance, whatever it was. And that afterwards there was a what? There was a fashion show and there was a mock wedding. And he was the one that was in the mock wedding. This goes back to Umar when he was an undergraduate. So what we're talking about is 1997. So he's bringing back this old stuff, in 2020, 2021. For these block parties, 2021, 2022, for these block parties, he's just reliving the old stuff that he used to do when he was in college. Okay, yeah. Listen, Michael, my best advice: don't do that. Don't take her for Valentine's. Don't take her, period. But they're definitely not for Valentine's. She's not going to be appreciative of that. All right. Thank you for the super chat. Okay. I apologize, people. I was in that cold. I was breathing. It was cold out there, but I had to shovel all that snow, and I done messed myself up. Okay, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Let's get right on into this because I want to make sure that we get through this as quickly as possible. Tonight, we got plenty of other content for people who haven't gotten into the archive for all the other stuff we did this week and last week. There's plenty of stuff up there. Click your chat is undefeated. Okay, so here we go. This is the video from yesterday that Umar uploaded onto his Instagram page. All right, here we go. This guy got on a King Kong. Well, it's ridiculous. King Kong was going for that white woman in the movie.
Peace in Pan Africanism. Peace in Pan Africanism. Peace in Pan Africanism, peace in Pan Africanism. Peace in Pan Africanism, peace in Pan Africanism. It's your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade Nana Payina. I want to say great.
He got so many names, it's ridiculous. So many different aliases. Nana Payina. You need to cut it out. Umar, your name is Jermaine. Cut it out.
Garvey Day to all my fellow citizens of the Republic
here
of
we
Ghana.
go.
I want to say great Garvey Day to all my fellow citizens of the Republic of Ghana. I want to say great Garvey Day to all my fellow citizens of the Republic of Ghana. We got snow on the campus. We got snow on the campus. We got snow on the campus, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes.
78 vet. He said, Nana Paniana. Payina Nana. He said, Nana. Roll call. Umar, the only 50-year-old talk about my name is Nana Pania Nana. I said, if you don't cut it out, you 50-year-old goofy. All right, let's go.
Oh, yes. It's King Kong consciousness We are in the building, brothers and sisters. Hit the Cash App.
You're not in the building. You're outside. Cut it out.
$ FD.
He need money bad.
FDMG School. Hit the Cash App. $ FDMG School. Hit the PayPal.
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
Apple pie Nino. Who are he? He is Apple pie Nino. Here we go.
The Cash App. $ FDMG. Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism.
Hey, Creole, how you doing?
Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism.
Craig's in the building as well. KK.
Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace
Ryan,
and Pan
Chris.
Africanism. It's your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade Nana Payena. I want to say
Nana Payena. This guy is such a goofy. One more time.
Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism. It's your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade Nana Payena.
Boy, Umar, you so goofy. Have I ever played the cemetery? There's so many cemetery pictures. That's a picture of me too, right there. Looking all goofy. There's so many videos of Umar inside cemeteries. There's a whole bunch of them. He don't be in cemeteries like he used to be, but yeah, he's for whatever reason, he's infatuated with being inside cemeteries, live streaming. I don't get it.
I want to say great Garvey Day to all my fellow citizens of the Republic of Ghana. I want to say great Garvey Day to all my fellow citizens of the Republic of Ghana. I want to say great Garvey Day to all my fellow citizens of the Republic of Ghana. We got snow on the campus.
So what?
We got snow on the campus.
We got more than that.
Snow on the campus, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's King Kong consciousness. We are in the building, brothers and sisters. Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School. Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Brothers and sisters, I want to give y'all a spiritual word for the day.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Brothers and sisters, I want to give y'all a spiritual word for the day. Brothers and sisters, I want to give y'all a spiritual word for the day. First of all, shout out to my HBCU.
Here we go with the ADHD. Yeah, he cold out there. He's so cold.
Edward Waters University students, God willing, I will see you tomorrow.
He cold.
7 o'clock, Milne Auditorium, pull-up season. I said HBCU, Edward Waters University, Jacksonville, Florida, Africans. It's going down tomorrow, Milne Auditorium. Pull-up season at 7 o'clock. Cincinnati.
You know, from now on, I'm calling you Nana. Okay? You big old goofy. What kind of 50-year-old man talking about my name is Nana? Man, you goofy. All right, let's go.
Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm going to see you next Thursday, the 130th memorial of my cousin, the Honorable Frederick Douglass's transition, greatest black leader to walk America.
You're not related to him, but let's keep going.
Soil, escaping from slavery out of Baltimore through Wilmington, Delaware. Frederick Douglass, Cincinnati, get ready. I'm pulling up in Cincinnati. I'm pulling up in Cincinnati. Shout out to my University of Michigan students. Y'all showed up and showed out last week. Shout out to my University of Michigan students. Y'all showed up and showed out last week.
They're not your students. Anyway.
My Eastern Michigan University students, y'all showed up and showed out last week. My Eastern Michigan University students, y'all showed up and showed out last week.
There you go. No, you need to cut it out.
I want to give y'all a spiritual word for the day. You said, put my jacket on. One of the queens said, put the jacket on. One of the queens said, put the jacket on. Hold on.
He just unlocked this rental car. This guy, he got his phone sitting on something. I know he ain't got, I know Nana ain't got no tripod. He ain't never had no tripod. One time he had a little girl hold the phone for like 50 minutes. Standing up. Here he comes. There you go.
The Black Star Line was incorporated in Delaware 1919. I said the Right Excellent, Most Honorable Marcus Garvey. I said the Right Excellent.
Why is the ship white, though?
Most Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey's Black Star Line was incorporated.
If it's Black Star Line, why is the ship white? Anyway.
In Delaware 1919. All right.
They don't know you, Umar. They just anyway. The snow sweeper. Putting down the slaw. He's like a big old kid. Somebody had to tell him to put on his vest. Look at him. He's so scared. He's just like a child, isn't he? Isn't he like a child?
King Kong consciousness.
Here we go. Rubbing on himself and shit.
All the FDMG students going to be rocking. All the FDMG students going to be rocking a sleeveless RBG vest with the Philly hat. You feel me? Walking
These poor kids.
Down the street 100 strong. Y'all not ready for the FDMG revolution.
100 strong, huh? That's what it seemed like, because he's been live streaming up there every day. It's possible. I think he be sleeping in the car when he can too. Because I remember this one video, because the lady commented on it, and she said, "So you guys ain't gonna mention the fact that he got a pillow and a blanket in the back seat?" And I looked, there was a pillow and blanket back there. At least it looked like to me. There was a red blanket and a yellow pillow. Ain't no telling. He can't stay with his mama for some reason right now. Obviously, he ain't got no money if he got to get out here begging in the cold. This guy's been homeless since 2019, and he's supposed to be this great black leader. The doggone shame. Thanks for super chat, Iceman. Let's keep going.
Y'all not ready for the FDMG revolution. Y'all not ready for the FDMG revolution, brothers and sisters. I ain't even told you half of the plans. I can't share the plans because of the kunocracy.
Sabotage. He don't have no plans. That's why we're 6 years into this, and he's not even close to having a functional school. We got about 750 people in the building. Y'all hit the like button if you're enjoying the show. There's also a poll for today. When will FDMG open? All right, go ahead and get your vote in. Here we go.
I can't share all my plans because of the kunocracy. I can't share all my plans because of the kunocracy, brothers and sisters. Spiritual word for the day.
He's trying to think of something. There you go with the ADHD. This is some sad shit. This guy's 50 years old. It's like he knows he lost already. He knows that he's failed.
Spiritual word for the day. Everything you need is already inside of you.
Well, if that's the case, quit begging for money. Open up your big belly and get that money out of there. If it's all this, if it's all inside of you, quit begging for money. Open up your belly and get that money out of here. Big Nana. I'm sorry. Looking like a big old bear cub. Let me stop. Looking like a big old bear cub in the snow. Talk about everything that you need is inside of you. What if everything inside of you, stop begging for money? Nah. Cut it out. I said you're Nana Bear. Okay, let's keep going. When I grow up, I want to be a transient. I shouldn't laugh because this is so mean. When I grow up, I want to be a transient with a habit, living with my Nana. Said no one ever except Umar. Okay. All right. That's kind of mean, Vigilante. It's funny though. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. Thank for a super chat. Boy, I'm gonna have to, boy, this is wild. Here we go.
Spiritual word for the day: everything you need is already inside of you. I need you to understand this. This is very important on your spiritual journey.
Okay.
When you arrived in this world,
here we go,
from the land of the ancestors, when you reincarnated into this dimension from the other dimension, the land of the ancestors, because we were with our ancestors before we incarnated. We were with our ancestors before we incarnated.
I don't remember that.
When you arrived in this world, spiritually,
he don't know what he talking about. I got a spiritual message. He don't even, he's thinking of stuff to say, but he's so cold, he can't figure nothing out.
You had everything you needed already in the packaging.
Boy, you wild.
You had everything you needed.
I'm so sorry, everybody. I was shoveling snow and I should have had my mouth covering thing on. And that cold air got me. Lewis Lex says, one day while he's streaming, a wrecking ball will be in the back. Yeah, in the not too distant future, Umar gonna be streaming. There's gonna be a wrecking ball in the background, knocking the buildings down behind him, and he'll say, "We're renovating. We working, family. We renovating. Make sure you get on your Cash App, get on your PayPal." Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. This has been going on for so long. Good question, chat. It just keeps going. See, right now he's I don't know, he's someplace else. But when he gets back and he run out of money, he's gonna be right back up here begging. Okay. Thanks, Lewis. We'll see what you had. Kara says Umar had a battle about the something. Something's not right in this video. He just doesn't seem to have it together. You know, he says he has a spiritual message, but it's almost like he's trying to figure it out as he's talking, which isn't uncommon, but he just can't figure it out. Yeah, he's just rambling. That's what it is. By the way, Kara, the Drop Squad Kitchen, they went out of business, so Umar can't get up Abdullah shakes anymore. Poor guy. He used to go up, but y'all remember he used to go up there making all that noise and yelling and shit. They trying to run their business. They said, we're going to have to get up out of here for Umar. They ended up going out of business. Thanks, Carol, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, he just rambling. Nothing ain't making sense. How's it going, Carrie? Thanks for tuning on in. All right, let's go.
Already in the packaging. But in order to find the treasure within, you have to dig.
What you talking about?
In order to find the treasure within, you have to dig.
What kind of P. Diddy shit you talking about?
And that treasure that is lying inside of you, my continental Africans.
Here we go.
That treasure that is lying inside of you, my Canadian Africans. I will see you, God willing, Malcolm X birthday week, Toronto, Canada.
Yeah, he is. He really is, Tata. He's such a faker. He's a pretendian. He pretends so much it's ridiculous.
Canada, Nova Scotia, Canada, Montreal, Canada, Malcolm X birthday week, King Kong pulling up. Guess what, Australia? It's time to pull up again. Where my Australian Africans at? Where my Melbourne Africans at? Where my...
See, he don't have nothing to say, so he has to go into roll call mode. You see this guy? It's ridiculous. No, I thought they went out of business. Someone said that they're not out of business. I thought they went out of business over there. I looked it up. We looked it up a couple of months ago. I'll look it up again. If they're still in business, I'll correct myself. Let me go look it up again. I'll be right back.
Queensland Africans, my Sydney, Australia, King Kong is coming back to the land down under. But let us stay focused. Let us stay focused. Let us stay focused. The treasure lying inside of you, Canadian Africans, Caribbean Africans, European Africans, South Pacific.
Okay, let me correct myself. It's back open. I'm looking on Google right now, but the one time we had looked on there, it said it was closed, like indefinitely. So it is. It's back open now. Well, good for them. Good for them. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the food. Yeah, good for them. I'm happy that they got back into business. They had a young lady. She did such a good job. I was so impressed by her. She was manning the front, and she was talking. I was like, she's so intelligent. She had really good.
Africans, Central American Africans, Texas Africans, Jersey Africans, Delaware Africans, Michigan, Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, California Africans. The treasure lying inside of you is so valuable, so powerful, so magnanimous.
This guy is a bum. What is he talking about? He ain't had a job since 2011. He's been begging online for over a decade. He don't have a house, doesn't have a car. What is he talking about?
That you can't get it just because you want it. You got to earn it.
Huh?
You must earn your spiritual redemption, brothers and sisters. You're not suffering because God cursed you. You're not suffering because the ancestors have abandoned you. You're not suffering because the divinities have not embraced you. You are suffering because you are too spiritually lazy to dig for the diamonds at the core of your being. I said you are too spiritually lazy to dig for the diamonds laying inside the core of your being, brothers. Ghana. I want to Ghana.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think he having a bad couple of days since we've been on him. So he's trying to do some spiritual talk or something, like projecting to make himself feel better while he's freezing in the cold. I know it was cold out there yesterday too. I know it was. What is he talking about? Have you ever noticed he never does events? The only thing, Iceman Vamp, from what I remember that he did in Wilmington was after he abandoned, after he purchased these abandoned buildings, he did do a community event where people came to ask questions. Anybody remember this? Hit the one. That's the only thing. So that was back in 2019. and it was earlier in the year. He acquired the abandoned buildings in February. He had a community event, and I remember they asked Umar, someone in the community had asked Umar whether or not he had a board of directors, and he was like, no. He says, but we're going to put together a board of elders or something like that, a council of elders. And the person said, that's when I knew Umar was full of shit. That's the only thing. But it wasn't like in service to the community per se. It's just Umar, having an event so that, he can kind of make inroads. Because he didn't have, when he purchased these abandoned buildings, he didn't know anybody up there. He hadn't done anything with the people up over there. He's not even from over there. He's from Philadelphia. It's not far away, but the point is, it's not like he was there in the community and then decides to purchase these abandoned buildings that's there in Wilmington. That's not the case. He's a newcomer. So that was his way of trying to get inroads into the community. But he never made any real progress with that, meaning that, most people up there over there don't know who he is. And he's not doing anything grassroots, and he's not having any other events in Wilmington. So what we can say, Iceman Vamp, is that Umar, he hasn't had one event in Wilmington in over 5.5 years. And the only, let's take that back, because we could say the block parties. We can throw the block parties in there. So let's say over the last 6 years, he's had 3 events, 2 block parties, and then he had a kind of like a community gathering thing. But that a lot of people, they were turned off by him because he didn't have a plan. He didn't have anyone else there. It was just him. And they knew he was on some bullshit. Okay? But in terms of speaking engagements or him putting on events for the community outside of block parties, really, they're just parties. I'm talking about like a book bag drive for the kids, or let's say a community, I don't know, issuing care packages to the homeless people, blankets or stuff like that, turkeys for Thanksgiving, Christmas toy drives. He ain't done nothing. Sports events, even though he said he was going to do stuff like that, sports leagues for the kids and stuff, he's never done any of that stuff. This guy's collected at least $2 million. He ain't done nothing up there for them people. He's thrown 2 parties. See? Thanks, Iceman Vamp, for the super chat. The guy has brain. Well, listen, your kids will see this. Something's wrong with him in this video. I think he probably been going through it. Of course, he needs money, but we've been on him, and he's already tried to preemptively get some doors put in to try to soften the blow of us exposing him. And then he gets up there and he lies about the doors. He lied that the doors were new. He said brand new. That's what he said. Those doors weren't brand new. I already proved that. He's been exposed again. And then they're installed. They weren't installed professionally. There's gaps in between 2 of the doors. And then one of the doors, when it closes, there's a huge gap where you can see light coming through. See? So he's out there. He's having a rough time. And something's going on where he can't think straight, but he's trying to be quote unquote spiritual for some reason. All right. Thanks for the super chat. Your kids will see this, Iceman Vamp. And then C said the treasure is in the cook. Maybe that's what he's talking about. The treasure in the cookie is so magnanimous. Let me dig for the diamonds hidden inside. Umar Johnson, 2025. Well, listen, see, if he start talking freak off talk in this video, well, then we know that's what he's talking about here. Okay, we're going to see. Thanks for a super chat. And then now he got I'm sorry, excuse me. Now we got FDMG Doors, a new character on the scene. We got Brother Jose. We got the FDMG Peephole. Now we got FDMG Doors, Beacon the Bando Bird, CashApp the Puppy, and the list goes on and on and on. Stop telling these people, I'm not brand new. You're not brand new, okay? You had scratches and dings all on you. Poor thing. They drilled holes in you so they could make some peepholes. So sad. They didn't even install you right. They did you so dirty. They got one of your other half is a little higher than the other half. That's sad. All right. Stop telling these people I'm not brand. You're not. There's nothing wrong with that. Even though you cost $20,000 allegedly. Did he say 20,000? I think he said 20,000. Umar, he lies so much it's crazy. KK says Umar told a lady that tapped in that those doors cost him 20. Yeah. I just said that. Yeah, we covered that yesterday. He's such a liar. There's no way that some used doors are going to cost $20,000 with installation, and they weren't even installed professionally. Okay, that's Pookie and Ray Ray. I actually think they were probably donated, and then whoever donated them, they just installed them. They didn't install them correctly. There's quite a few issues with these doors, including the huge gap in the door after you shut it, and you can see light coming through clearly. I mean, it's not a little bit of light. I thought that the door was slightly open, but no, that door was closed. But there's a huge gap in the middle. See, but that's Umar. He'll say that the blueprints cost. Isn't that interesting? You mean to tell me that the blueprints cost $20,000 and these doors cost $20,000 too? And then the HVAC costs $50,000? That's a very rounded. These are all rounded figures. See, he's a scam artist. And even if we added up all of these lies of how much he said he spent on things, there's still going to be over $1 million missing that he's tricked off over the last 10 years and 10 months. Okay. Thanks, KK. Okay, let's get back to it here. I want to get through this tonight so we get reset for next week. Who knows what Umar going to do over the next couple of days. We're going to see. Here we go.
Africans, Central American Africans, Texas Africans.
Yeah, I mean, someone can look into this and if they want to look it up, and see how much would it cost for brand new, you know, he said that there's some steel doors or something like that, but they open so easily. I don't even believe that, you know. It must be some real thin, but you know, Umar always exaggerates. From what he was saying, I think it came out to be, let me see, because there are 6 doors altogether. So if we take 20,000 and then we're going to divide by 3 with, then this is with installation. Oh, I'm sorry. We're going to take 20,000 and we're going to divide by 6. Yeah, $3,333 each with installation. Okay. And these are used doors, used door. Each one of them is used. Well, let me say this. I know that 4 of the doors are used. I don't know about the other one because I didn't get to get a clear picture of it. But I'm quite sure that they're probably all used. I think that they were probably donated and they're used to be used on another building. That's why they don't fit quite right, especially the door that swings open. Okay, thank you. And then Umar's, we will never forget about Umar's typewriter. Don't forget about me. But yeah, we will never forget. That's another one of the characters. Umar, one time, and we get back to it, he was giving advice to soon-to-be college students or high school seniors who were thinking about applying to college and so on and so on. And he was talking about, well, yeah, when you write your letter to accompany your application, make sure you have a typewriter. And when you're typing it out on your I said, what? This guy is so antiquated. He has no clue. He's a dinosaur when it comes to IT and technology. He's a dinosaur. And IT changes technology changes so quickly. See, there's no way. But yeah, he was talking about a typewriter. Thanks, Umar's typewriter. Appreciate it. Good to see you again. Here we go.
Jersey Africans, Delaware Africans, Michigan, Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, California Africans. The treasure lying inside of you is so valuable.
Yeah, crazy. He said he spent $20,000 for doors, but still owes over $30,000 on vacant property taxes and $30,000 for utility bills. Damn. What's up, Antonio? Antonio been around a long time. He knows this stuff. His mind too. He'd be like, yeah, that was such and such. He just got it like that. That was on September, blah, blah, blah. I said, what? 2018? Say what? So he knows a lot of this, especially when it comes to the construction stuff. Okay. Yeah, but he said he spent $20,000 for some doors, but he owes over $30,000 in vacant property taxes and $30,000 in utility bills. That's Umar. See, now look, check this out, Antonio. If he pays the $30,000 on vacant property taxes or $30,000 on utility bills, that doesn't give the illusion of progress. So Umar's not going to do that. He has to have something that people can see. So he gets some new doors. It's not even new door. He gets some used doors, claims that they're new, says that they're installed, and part of the $20,000 is for installation. So we would assume that they're installed professionally, but they're not installed professionally. They're installed by Pookie and Ray Ray. But then he says it's $20,000. But now he can use those doors and give the illusion of progress. You guys make sense to people? He's very crafty in these ways. And there's some of his followers, they see this. They're like, yeah, what you guys gonna do? Someone said, yeah, when he opens this school, I want to see if you apologize. People don't say that to me so many times. Not just in 2024, going all the way back to 2019, 2018. You guys, come on, cut it out. See, the thing is, I've already won because Umar admitted that the schools will not be accredited. In other words, once he has a graduating class, which even if he opened up the school next year, the first graduating class wouldn't even appear for another 7 years. If they graduate and he gives them a diploma, the diploma is useless in the real world because the school is not accredited. Now these children got to go and get they what do they call that? Their GED. I've already won. See, but you, Umar Johnson fans, you guys still believe in this foolishness. But he already admitted that the school's not going to be accredited. It's just some ghetto shit. That's really what it is. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna look up some steel doors and see how much they cost. Okay, I'll look for schools. Yeah, it's over 60K. That's just two. He's just talking about he's talking about the vacant property list and the what was the other one? Vacant property list and let me see. Yeah, utility bills. Mm-hmm. Yep. What's up, Boston Man? Says those doors don't look like business doors. Yeah, I think they were donated. You know, they were pulled from another building, and that's why even on the interior doors that he has, he called them inside doors. There's a gap in between them like this. They're not fitted properly, and the reason why they're not fitted properly because they're not custom made for that hall. He got them from someplace else, and then has Pookie and Ray Ray install them. He's a scam artist. And he's been doing this type of stuff for, years now. He's been doing it for at least 6 years after acquiring his abandoned buildings. So what he does is he'll overstate how much he spent on them. In some cases, what's been donated, he's saying that he spent money on. But again, that's because he wants to hide the fact that he's scamming people out of all of this money. But Boston Man, even if we added up everything that Umar said that he paid money for that's dealing with the school, we're not counting the block parties because that was bullshit. That's just black. It was really for older black people to have a good time. It ain't got nothing to do with educating black boys. Okay. And for Umar to get into his narcissism so he can have this fake wedding again. Okay. This guy, if you add up these fake weddings, he has 4 wives there, and then he has 2 over in Ghana, and then he got 3 baby mamas. What kind of man? But the point is, Umar, even if we added up everything he said he spent money on, there's still over $1 million that's missing. And if people really think about it, it's in the bigger scheme of things. We're talking. It's been 10 years and 10 months. It's not far fetched for Umar to use, over $1 million. Let's say $1 million over the last 11 years. So let's say about $100,000 a year. That's not easy. That's not difficult to see as a possible, especially given his lifestyle. He likes to gamble. He likes to turn the heat down. He got a substance abuse issue. He's renting cars all the time. He's traveling all over the world. He's living out of hotel motels, eating out all the time, ordering room service. He's gluttonous too. He got child support. The list goes on and on and on. So for him to be able to run through, and I would propose that it's more than that, but at the very least, there's about $1 million that's missing right now, at the very least. Okay. Thanks for the super chat. The other thing, Boston Man, is nothing that Umar ever does is business. These kids these days say standing on business. He don't stand on business. We used to say handling the business. He don't handle no business. See, if he did, he would have paid off these the vacant property list. If he had no business, he wouldn't even have these shits still on the vacant property list after 6 years. Y'all see what I'm saying? If he had no business, he wouldn't have to use black people's money to pay off over $120,000. I think it was $120,000 in property taxes for these trap vandals that had accrued simply because he did not have tax exempt status. All that money, this guy collected so much money and didn't even have tax exempt status. That's all personal income. But whose money is it? It's not his. He don't have a job. Issue donors. He done did you donors so dirty. And I know, and we all know, Boss Man, too. A lot of these donors Umar always said that most of the donors are repeat donors. They keep donating. You lying. Most of the people that donated back in 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 don't fuck with Umar anymore. They're not donating to Umar. That's why he's so desperate, and he's always looking for new people to scam. See? And nothing that he does is ever professional. He don't even behave like a professional. Yesterday, he was burping and shit. This guy. All right. Thanks, Boston Man, for the super chat. Did we get through all the super chats? Let me just make sure real quick. And then Lewis Suck says the hip hop hotel. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for this cough, people. I had just gotten over a really bad cough, and I done messed up today. Real quick, the other thing, Boston Man, because this ties to what Lewis Suck is saying. I know you're joking, but this also ties to what Lewis Suck is saying. Look how Umar's dressed. He's 50, and he's supposed to be the most requested scholar. He's supposed to be a school principal and a school vice principal and a school psychologist and a child therapist, going all the way back when he was 22. He was a child therapist based on Umar. He was 22. Just be lying. But look at how he dressed. I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Look, if y'all did not know who Umar was, and you saw him out here yelling on us into a phone like this and screaming and acting crazy and looking dressed like a, I don't even know what to call it, but he's 50, beard all mangled and shit. You guys know doggone well, you all say this is a dope fiend. It's a crazy dope fiend. That's what you would say. He's 50 out here looking like this. And even being out here is crazy in the snow. He's out here to beg for money, nothing more. You see, there ain't no kids up here being educated. Ain't no teachers, ain't no counselors, ain't no security, ain't no lunch lady or lunch man, ain't no students. See? Ain't no HVAC. Damn, can you believe this? Ain't no dirt bike team. Ain't no black vegan sports bar. Let me stop. You all start doing like Umar, start going crazy. All right, thanks, Louis. Thanks, Boston, man. Let's get back to there, but I'm trying to get through this quick tonight because we've been on him. I'm trying to get through it quick tonight. Here we go.
So powerful, so magnanimous
that black pig video was crazy. Now, y'all want me to pull it up? Hit the one. That black pig, Umar was acting crazy in that video. I could pull it up, y'all want me to. Hey, dear, how you doing, sweetie pie? Let me see his transcript. Hope the puppy doing all right. He ain't no puppy, but I say puppy anyway. Hope he doing all right. Y'all want to see the black pig? Y'all think I'm playing. Some of y'all like, what are you talking about? Yeah, he was talking about the black pig. But he was in the mama closet too, from what I remember. Ain't no ceiling. Joel said, ain't no ceiling. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up. Tata said pull it up, so I'll pull it up. I'll be right back.
You can't get it just because you want it. You got to earn it.
Okay.
You must earn your spiritual redemption, brothers and sisters. You're not suffering because God cursed you. You're not suffering because the ancestors have abandoned you.
I think Umar's projecting right here. I just think he's in a bad state. You know, we've just been exposing. That's what it is. All right, this video is from 2020. You know, this might be at FDMG because someone said that he took his mama's curtains, or maybe at his mama's house in a different area of the house, not the closet. But at a certain point, he was in the closet all the time. But you see the curtains? That's not a man's abode. The man don't own this. It is not on. In other words, if you're a man, you ain't gonna have this red lace type of curtains on. It would have to be a woman. Okay. Is that Fidel Castro back there? That image? He don't like Fidel Castro. He don't like Cubans for some reason. I think it's because his great grandfather was a Cuban, but he was a white Cuban. So Umar, he has issues with that. That's why Umar's daddy is lighter, right? Lighter skinned, I should say. But anyway, this is the video where Umar was talking about black pigs. Just looking all dusty. Like he just woke up. Let me skip through.
Going to come directly from the college board. So when she registers to take SAT scores from the college, letters of recommendation, paid ride, meaning you will have to pay the tuition just because she don't like the school. I don't care. This is about getting your education. This is 4 years, maybe 5, and you are not going to go into debt when you have a college that's willing to flip your whole bill. Letters of recommendation to get there. They want to good, but they didn't like it because for the offensive line, you got, you know, because they comprehensive high schools. Coach, and I'm like, make your donations. Hello. Peace and Black Power. Dr. Umar Johnson once he gets to kindergarten, which means he will not. That's probably going to cost. Question about when he starts. Well, they be shadow banning a lot of people. He given this. This latest mathematics text for
consciousness. Like, I don't necessarily want
Look
them
at this
to be
guy.
reading books. We want them to
give you my feedback. But you ain't gonna have a problem with textbooks. It's so many that you're probably just gonna be like, let me just grab this one. I have to do a textbook every month for the boys who will be able to come to it. So that's the 4th grade class. If you have a boy who will be in 4th grade this coming fall, pray on it and ask.
See, he didn't even do this. It's another thing he promised, but he didn't actually do. He lied so much.
Hours on those 3 days, so 18 hours a week.
What?
And it will be first come, first serve. The tuition will be $325 per month.
What is he talking
The next
about?
full moon, which I believe will be in Aquarius, although we're in Leo season. I've given myself till August the 3rd to decide if I'm going to do the 4th grade classroom. For those of you who haven't heard, I am considering doing a 4th grade online homeschool for 30 to
This was during COVID, right? Remember this, everybody? Anybody remember this? Hit the one.
40 black boys. They can live anywhere in the world, but they must.
He makes shit up all the time. He don't never do nothing. He just be throwing shit out there. You guys notice about this guy? Just head movies.
Understand English, and it will operate 3 days a week.
What?
For 6 hours on those 3 days, so 18 hours a week. And it will be first come, first serve. The tuition will be $325 per month. There will be a $250 registration fee.
He's making this shit up on the spot. Just trying to get money out of people.
So the state standards, which you down. I'm going to do the 4th grade classroom. For those of you who haven't heard, I am considering doing a 4th grade online homeschool for 30 to 40 black boys. They can live anywhere in the world, but they must understand English. And it will operate 3 days a week for 6 hours on those 3 days, so 18 hours a week. And it will be first come, first serve. The tuition will be $325 per month.
Yeah, he sure did.
$250 registration fee.
He sure did. He's such a hypocrite. He used to talk so much shit about people who have online school and home schools, everything. And he didn't do none of this.
Parents will be responsible for all textbooks. There will be report cards. There will be interim reports. There will be assessments. And we will meet at least 4 times during the school year so they can take their quarterly exams. And so we can have our quarterly field trip, okay, and rites of passage process. There will also be a field trip, optional field trips every month for the boys who will be able to come to it. So that's the 4th grade class. If you have a boy who will be in 4th grade this coming fall, pray on it and ask the creator, should Dr. Umar do this, or should he just continue focusing on...
Why do people got to pray for you to see if you should do it? What are you talking about? He's telling other people to pray on it so that Umar would... I don't even get it. What? Let's keep going.
Getting the Marcus Garvey Elementary School ready for our boys in Delaware, the physical school. So
the physical school, yeah.
The reason I'm up in the air about it is because we're going to start renovations next month, and I don't.
This is from 2020. Let me give you guys the exact next. He said next month. Let me give you the exact month here. Okay, this is from 2020, and this is from July 26, 2020. July 26. So what he's saying is in August of 2020, that's when they're going to supposedly start renovations. The buildings were purchased in February of 2019. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. What is this, a year and almost 6 months later? Get my math right? Yeah, almost 6 months. And he's saying we're going to start renovations. I don't know if he started a month later, but it takes Umar a year and a half, around a year and a half, to start renovations based upon what he's saying right here. That's because he didn't have any money left. After he purchased, he ran through all the money. He, again, like I said earlier, after he purchased these trap banners, he should have had around $850,000 left over. But he can't start renovations for another year and a half. He's a scam artist.
I don't want to overtax myself, if you would. Because
it is creepy.
FDMG thing
He's a weirdo.
Is stressful because you got to coordinate, and people try to take advantage of you, and people try to burn you down, and all kind of stuff. So it's just a lot. So I don't want to overtax myself, but so I'm in the middle. I'm still in the middle. I think about it every day. And
he's such a bullshitter.
Opinion, text me your opinion. Okay.
He really doesn't have anything going on in life. That's really what the problem is. It's almost as if when he's able to speak, it gives him some respite from the failure that his life is. So when he's talking like this, it's almost like he just wants people's attention. He wants people to reach out to him just so that he feels important, because he ain't got shit going on. Looking all dusty up in here.
So that's that. August 3rd will be the decision. Class will begin in September to June. September to June. Fourth grade boys only, no girls. They cannot have any intellectual disabilities, okay? They cannot be, not at this time. No.
So it's going to be 9 months. And how much did he say they're going to be paying per month? What did he say, $300? This guy.
Intellectual disabilities, autism might be okay, unless it's severe autism, or if it is a autism / intellectual disability situation like that.
He said 325.
Right. What do we got here? I'm gonna take another question.
325 times, what was this? It's gonna be what, about 9 months? Yeah, these parents gonna be paying about $3,000.
It looks like Facebook has the most coons today.
Here you go.
Shout out to my supporters on Facebook who battling the coons for you, brother. I appreciate y'all. But clearly it looks like most of the coons gravitated to Facebook today. Couple coons on Instagram, but most of the coons today
What's up,
are
Dominique?
on Facebook.
Hey, Crystal, how you doing? We'll get back to the other video. I just want to get to the black pigs.
I'm a white woman. Am I allowed to call? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a black child.
Yeah, I know. His mannerisms, his body language. He's a bullshitter. 325 plus 200. Yeah, so it's going to cost about $3,000 a year for this. It never happened.
Donate. Have you donated to the school today?
Yeah.
We need that money, brothers and sisters. We got to replace those air conditioners on that roof. We got to replace those air conditioners on that roof. We got to get that electric redone. We got to get the roof fixed. Plumbing, HVAC, school security alarm. The fire company has to approve the school security, the sprinkler system. Then we got to pay the architect to go in and patch up all the holes that the electrician and the plumbers and the HVACs and the sprinkler people put in there. So we need them.
What you mean the architecture? The architecture doesn't do that. What are you talking about? This guy is nuts. You mean to tell me the architect's going to come and patch up holes? Let's keep going. I'm sorry.
Donations,
this guy.
Family. $FDMG school. $FDMG school. Get on your Cash App. $FDMG school. Appreciate y'all on Facebook for handling my coons. My Facebook supporters is doing a good job knocking out the coons today. I appreciate y'all.
He crazy. He nuts. What's up, Sporty D? Yeah, still no HVAC to this day. All right, let me skip through trying to find the black pigs. Hold on.
Virginia, what part? Richmond, her all. It doesn't even sound like Head Start should be the goal. It allows them to begin kindergarten.
Look at this guy.
Backwards, like only got one eye or both eyes or got a bald head. I mean, literally, people create scholarships for everything. Scholarship boards. So I think we're going to wrap this up soon. I just want to end with a couple of announcements. If I did not get to you, text your question and I will respond. If I did not get to you, text your question and I will respond.
Yeah.
If you're a black woman with an extra sexy voice, send your question as a voice memo. If you're a black woman with a beautiful voice, Send your question as a voice memo, and I will respond. I just love the sound of beautiful black female voices. Couple of announcements. Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. Nat Turner Land.
See him wringing his hands like this? It's the ADHD. I have him in a video. He says if the child is, you know, he can't keep still and he's doing like this with his hands and stuff. But he's talking about himself.
August the 21st. Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. If you plan on joining us for the Nat Turner Tour, which is Dr. Umar's 10-year anniversary.
There's scammers down there. Khalifa, he's a scammer. I got all the receipts on that too.
Of going to Nat Turner Land, August the 21st. There will be 2 tours of the Nat Turner War Trail. There will be 2 tours of the Nat Turner War Trail. There will be 2 tours of the Nat Turner War Trail. You can call. You could go to natturnerlibrary.com.
I can see an illegal deal going down by FDMG on Google Maps. This area looks pretty bad. Yeah, it's prior to the year prior to Umar acquiring these abandoned buildings, Wilmington, Delaware was ranked 6th or 7th in the nation for violent crimes. In that area, it's called a Weed and Seed community. You guys can look that up. Shout out to Not the Yankee. He's the one that broke that story. And it's crime infested and drug infested, and it's just, you go around the corner and it's just like boarded up buildings and shit. They are doing gentrification in the area. That's why people have proposed, and it could be possible that Umar's trying to hold these buildings long enough to where the value goes up significantly, and he ends up selling it because of the gentrification that's taking place there. But yeah, it's I wouldn't be up there. I wouldn't be up there. No. That's why Umar himself, beta male strategies, when Umar's up there, he's scared. He don't feel secure at all. He's supposed to be a grown-ass man at 50. And it's an open carry state. So he talked about the other day how he got his GAD on him. If you got your GAD on you and you up over there and you still scared, what does that say about that neighborhood? See? And then these parents up over here, they got to pay $500 a month for their child to go to this fake school that doesn't exist. It's ridiculous all the way across the board. Thanks for the super chat. It's been ridiculous though. This ain't nothing new. Those FDMG taxes are down bad. Pay y'all taxes. Yeah, I agree. Umar has a lot of issues, and it's not just with the school and all of the bills associated with the school. It's also in his personal life, with the child support, with the tax liens, with the student loan debt. He probably got all other kinds of debt too. That's why he's just trying to. He's been pay CashApp to CashApp, and he has been for a long time. I could see Umar sitting there on his phone, just waiting for Cash Apps to come in so he can go and get something to eat. He probably got a Cash App card. You know what I'm talking about? I can see him just sitting there waiting. And if there's nothing coming in fast enough, he'll get on there and live stream so he can encourage people to send him money. He'll get up there at these schools and act like he's doing something, and then he sees that the Cash Apps start coming in. He's been running this cycle for over a decade now, right? With no end in sight. Thanks, Jay, the informant. Okay, let's keep going here.
natturnerlibrary.com. Let me make sure they still have it up. Nat Turner.
Let me check this poll.
Library.com.
All right, we got about 970 people here, 73 people here. We got 936 votes so far. When will FDMG open? 6% say 2025, 2% say 2026, 6% say 2027, and 85% say never. Okay, my vote is never. It's more probable that it's 2027 than 2025, obviously. But again, it's a moot point, and the reason why is because he's already admitted that it won't be accredited. So it's just some ghetto shit, you know. And it's a money grab. It's been a money grab for over a decade now. It's amazing that he's still going with this after all these years. Umar had shots at schools in Detroit and Pennsylvania in 2017. Yeah, he's talked about this in the past. There's other opportunities that were afforded to him, you know, where he could have set things up. Again, it wasn't. Umar's never been serious about opening up a school. He conceptualized this in 2025. It's been over 20 years. You can't say that he's serious about it because that would have been his focus in life. These trap bandits they're not his focus. That's why he's traveling right now. So he goes up there and begs for money, or he goes up there for the drop off when the plug drop off inside of the teacher's lounge, allegedly. That's what he goes up there for. So you guys, I want y'all to think about something. Umar, that school represents money, and it represents the drop off spot for the plug. So I'm sure there's plenty of times where Umar he meets the plug up there. He's not even live streaming. He just goes up to handle that business. Okay? Who knows how many times that's happened over the last 6 years. See, it's a trap house. It's a trap school. It's a trap bando, because they're abandoned. They're not really schools. Just like we've been saying, it's a trap bando, literally, allegedly. Okay. Yeah, he's had plenty of opportunities. See, and I said this a long time ago, no Contendo. Again, Umar, in 2006, he had already raised $1 million. See, that's after collecting money for about a year in May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. In 8 months, he was already at $1 million. He could have taken that money even then and just taken $1 million in 2016 and rented out a storefront, and let's say with a lease agreement for like 3 years or 4 years, at who knows, let's say $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month, something like that. And it's large enough to be able to set something up where he can have 2 classrooms or maybe 3 classrooms and just start there. You know, and with 10 children inside each classroom, so 30 students, and he could have started there with $1 million. Okay. No, not Umar. Not Umar. To date, he's raised at least $2 million, at least. Okay. And he could have taken that money, after collecting, and he could have started small and then built it up, show proof of concept, and more money would have flowed in. But he was never serious about opening up a school. It's been a money grab. Okay. Again, the only reason why he purchased these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, is because the GoFundMe started issuing refunds. So he had to do something. So that's what he did. He went ahead and purchased these trap banners in Wilmington, Delaware. I'll dare say that it's probable that the IRS were probably looking into him and saying, wait a minute, where's all this money going? You don't even have a school and you've been collecting money. You've had 2 EINs at that point. No, that's not true. You had 1 EIN under this fake FDMG RGBG Academy, and then now you're still raising money. Okay, what's going on here? So he had to do something. So he settled on these $400,000. And like I said, if you can take $400,000 out of 1.25 million, you take $400,000 and you purchase these trap bandos, and then over the next 6 years, you can collect another $750,000. Would you do it? Yeah, you'll do it. Because basically you spend about $400,000 out of over all these other years, over a decade, you've raised $2 million. So you put down 400,000 so that, while you're raising 2 million, yeah, why not? And it's still going to this day. This guy, he's a con man. With no end in sight, he's a con man. Iceman Vamp says, I didn't vote on the poll because Monday was an option. Yeah. Umar used to always say, I'm going to get something done on Monday. Like he going to be working on over the weekend. He going to get stuff done. He's such a liar. This goes back to when he was giving a tour. Let me get back to it. When he was, I feel like I'm rushing. That's because we've been going in and over this last 2 weeks. Umar was doing this tour, and there were no lights or anything like that. And they had people with their cell phone lights, and he was guiding these women, mainly Black women, guiding them through. And he was just walking through, talking about stuff and how there's damage over here and damage over here. And look at this classroom, look at that classroom. Don't touch the wires, because there was exposed wires all over the place. And he gets to the breaker box. It's a massive breaker box. It's like it covers the whole small. I would think it covers the whole small building. He pans over and it shows everything's been torn out because the drug addicts and the homeless people they used to rummage through there for 3 years, they stripped out all the copper wire. They stripped out anything that they can take and sell for drugs. So this whole circuit breaker box, I mean, and it's not just one box. It's like it's massive. All that's torn out. And Umar, they pans over and people see it and he says, yeah, we're gonna get this taken care of. The electrician's coming on Monday. Like they're gonna come in and turn the lights on. No, there's a massive amount of work that needs to be done. That's going to take weeks, if not months, to complete. by a professional. But he says as if on Monday they're just going to take care of the power company's going to send somebody out to fix it. No, that's not the situation. And so with him saying Monday, it's like it's really symbolic of Umar. It's he always has in his mind like, okay, yeah, we're going to take care of this on Monday, but nothing ever gets done. But even him saying that it's going to be taken care of on Monday, it's not even rational. It's not reasonable. It's like Delulu. He's in a delusional world. But that's just him lying like he does. He's a habitual liar, like he wants to prove that he has everything under control. They didn't get electricity turned on for over a year and a half. Remember, they didn't start renovations for over a year and a half. But he said on Monday. He lies so much, just like he lied about these doors, talking about these doors are brand new. They weren't new. And they cost $20,000. I highly doubt that. But anyway, thanks, Time Span Fam. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm showing the actual live stream. I didn't mean to do that. I apologize. Where are we at? Here we go.
You're not suffering because the divinities have not embraced you. You are suffering because you are too spiritually lazy to dig for the diamonds at the core of your being. I said you are too spiritually lazy to dig for the diamonds laying inside the core of your being, brothers and sisters. Are you listening to me right now?
Yeah, Umar.
Are you listening to me?
Oh, we were supposed to do the Black Pigs. Here we go.
Up. So go there. August the 21st next month, 10-year anniversary. But I will not have the book in that Turnerland. But I will have a group of brothers and or sisters. We're going to do this for the doc. But August 1st, brothers and sisters. And license and inspection gives us our certificate of occupancy.
Whoa, he was talking about certificate of occupancy back in 2020. This is crazy. Damn.
I think we can do 7 days of Kwanzaa at FDMG. Who wants to help me produce 7 days of Kwanzaa at FDMG?
He never did.
7 days of Kwanzaa. We got 10 classrooms. We can do the seminars, the workshops. We got space for the vendors. We got the gymnasium for the family dinner, the entertainment, the African drummers.
Drummers?
We might be able to do Black Kwanzaa. We might be able to do Black Kwanzaa. And if we can't do Black Kwanzaa, we definitely going to do Black History Month. 28 nights. 28 nights.
What?
At the Marcus, every night something different. One night, sisters. Another night, brothers. Youth, education, farming, economics. Speaking of farming.
Here we go. You see this guy? This is in 2020. Damn, Umar. He said 28 nights. Watch this.
Speaking of farming. Speaking of farming, I need some black farmers to get at me. You must know your trade because I'm looking at farmland in Delaware. We need an acre or two for our school farm. We need an acre or two for our school farm. We're going to have crops and animals, cows, horses, chickens, turkeys. We might even do some pigs, black pigs.
Damn.
Black pigs. We're going to have black pigs. We're going to have a farm, crops and animals. And I need those of you who are expert, those of you who are expert to come and help. I will be going through the resumes. I will be going through the resumes.
He's all over the place. It's kind of sad seeing this. This is from 2020. Again, 2020 was a really rough year for Umar. I think he's doing better. I mean, it's still bad, but 2020, he was down bad.
I will be going through the resumes to see if we got any black farmers, but if you are a black farmer, just text me. Dr.
People gonna put on their resume. I'm a black farmer. What in the world?
Umar, I'm a farmer and I'm in DC. I'm in Virginia. I'm in Michigan. I'm in Pennsylvania. I can come help you anytime, brother. I'm a retired farmer. I love to help you.
He gonna have black boars. You have black sharks. He said, yeah, we gonna have black sharks. Who are he? Wow. Black chickens. Yeah, black. He crazy.
Set up your farm. Aquaponics. Oh, we about to take it over. We about to take it over.
A farmer.
Oh, y'all want to see what it is.
Look at him rubbing his nose. Damn. This guy's nuts.
The book will be coming out, Black Parent Advocate.
He goes and talk about black pigs to books. Black porcupines, black anteaters, goldfish, all black zebras. He definitely gonna have a Black Panthers. He definitely Wakanda. He gonna have Black Panthers. What's up, Jesus Christ? You guys crazy. Black turkeys. All right. Y'all wow. Okay. Someone said we're gonna have black sunflowers in the garden. All the crops gonna be black. Black corn, you know what I mean? We're gonna have some black corn, black succotash. Okay. It's gonna be Uncle Nancy's farm. It's gonna be Uncle. It's gonna be Jimmy. You crazy? You so crazy. He gonna have Uncle Nancy's farm. He gonna name his farm after Uncle Nancy. Yeah, I remember Umar said Uncle Nancy. I said, damn. Like that? What's up, James? Yeah, shout out to James, one of the OGs. Black gophers. Family, we're gonna have black chickens that lay black eggs. Y'all crazy. Let me get out this chat room. He said a black tiger. That's impossible. What are you talking about? Black tigers? Yeah. Umar loves sardines. Yeah, there's gonna be a gang of black ants. We know that already. Okay. And like I said, it's sad because I know in 2020, Umar, he was so smoked out. That's why he talking about black pigs. All right. Yeah, Dre, that's really what it is. Okay, let me get out this chat room. Dr. Maulana Karega, he gonna be here too. With all of his black wives that aren't black. Anyway, let me not do that. All right. And when it rains, it's going to be black. Okay, let me get this chat room because otherwise we're going to be here. Only 300 likes. Damn. That's okay. We got about 1,000 people, 300 likes. How we going to have 1,000 votes and 300 likes? Boy. Lady Lily said black mouses. And when the kids cry, they're going to have black tears. Let me get up out of here. Y'all crazy. All right. We need 300 black likes, family. Yeah, he's so trifling. Black rental cars. Okay, let's get it back together. We got blown off black chitterlings. Oh, my stomach hurt. He said black Mises. Okay. Let me get myself together. Boy, y'all, wow. Kickers says undefeated for sure. Someone said black mold. All right, let's get back to it. So that's the video from 2020. And Umar had a really rough year that year. Okay, let's get back to it. Here's the video from yesterday.
Now, you got to dig because that treasure that you need, that treasure that you want is right here in the belly. See,
Hit the one. I told you on the beginning. I was joking, but do you see now what he say? I haven't watched this video yet. I know this guy. Hit the one on that. If anyone was here, y'all was here when I was said that earlier about it, the in his belly. Here we go. Damn. I called it. Someone said black fillet of fish. 7 black donkeys. yeah. It's like the Kool-Aid man, but I called it. Did I say that? I told y'all, and here he go. It's in the belly. Well, if it's in the belly, open your belly, get that money up out of there, Big Papa. Here we go.
The umbilical cord connects you to supreme consciousness.
What you talking
Your
about?
umbilical cord doesn't just connect you to your mommy. It connects you to your mommy in utero. That's the physical connection.
What are you talking about? Blackberry molasses. Y'all, wow. What's up, Chavis? Hope you're doing all right. Good to see you. All right, let's finish. I'm about to say let's finish it up, but this is like we're gonna be here for at least 40 more minutes. Here we go. Thanks, Chavis.
We're talking metaphysical.
Okay.
Your umbilical cord is a physical connection to your mother. I'm talking about your metaphysical connection to the supreme parent. Your soul. Your soul. And you got to dig.
I think he just hungry.
You ain't gonna get it easy. God doesn't give away his greatest treasures for free.
But
God doesn't give away his greatest treasures easily. You got to dig for that. Because there's a little piece of the Creator inside of you, just a little piece. In Yoruba, we say Oro, the God matter within. O-R-O, Oro, the God matter within. You got a little piece of the Supreme inside of you. But in order to get there, you got to dig. How do you dig spiritually to get to the gold of supreme consciousness?
I don't know.
Stop digging me. That's a snow bunny. Hold on. We're not doing that today. Please exit the live. Neanderthal Nation, Neanderthal Nation, Neanderthal Nation. You should still be celebrating President Trump's return to the White House. I don't know why you on my live. Much respect to Neanderthal Nation. Okay? Much respect to Neanderthal Nation, but this is not your live. I need you to exit right now. Stop colonizing. Y'all done colonized Africa. Y'all done colonized America. Y'all done colonized our resources. Y'all done colonized our inventions. Now we can't even have a social media live without Neanderthal Nation trying to.
He's such a big old baby, isn't he?
Colonize social media live. This is getting out of hand. This is getting out. The empowered pale parasite nation.
What?
Can we at least have a live to ourselves? To the empowered pale parasite kingdom.
Umar, come on, man. It's social media. What are you talking about? Can we see? Maybe if you had organization skills, you can have an event like someone had mentioned earlier. I can't remember who it was. Was it Lewis Luck? Maybe if you had some skills to make something happen, then you can have something off of social media. Thanks for College of Natural Health. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Here we go.
Why do you have to colonize the live? Do you have to colonize the live? It's bad enough you colonized everything else around the world. Can we at least have a conversation? Y'all colonize out.
Black Eyed Peas. Y'all people still going with it. All right. I missed it. Hold on one second. I missed a couple of super chats. Black Wolf says, Lenon, out of all the people that has contacted you about Umar deception, has there been any people that has given Umar credit for tangible help? No. I've never been contacted by someone that has stated that Umar provided tangible help. That's never happened. In fact, I can't even remember anyone ever posting on any of my videos that, yeah, Umar did this, such and such, this month and this year, and it was something that was tangible for them. I can't even remember that. A lot of what Umar says is just he's delusional. In his own mind, he actually believes that he's this great black leader, but really what he is a homeless bum who has the gift of gab and knows how to manipulate people. He's a master manipulator. That's it. See, I think that there will be a day in the future where people will look back. I think that's why probably the documentary is so important. They'll look back at someone like Umar and they'll wonder why it is that so many people fell for his schemes and scams. And so many people believed in him. And it's not like it's everyone, because a lot of people realize that he's a charlatan. But people are gonna look back and be like, what was it? He has the gift of gab. He's a master manipulator. He's a pathological liar. He's a narcissist. You put all these different things into the equation, and it's it is different, but essentially, it's no different than someone like Charles Manson and how he was able to get people to do things and manipulate people. Or what's the guy? Jim Jonestown, that guy. Same thing. We can look back at someone like him and be like, why? How did people fall for that? To where it got to the point where it was like it was a Kool-Aid situation, poison through the Kool-Aid, all the kids and all this crazy. Well, I think there'll be a day where people will reflect back on Umar and they'll be like, wait a minute, how was this possible? And I'm not comparing. I'm not saying that Umar is that or that is Umar. I'm just saying that in terms of the personality type and the ability to manipulate people in such a way to get them to do things that they would normally not do, and then have them totally blinded as to the true character of this individual. People are going to look at this and be like, wow, this is crazy. That's why I think the documentary as a historical document too is important. And I'm not going to be talking too much. I have my script that I'm writing, and I have commentary. There'll be analysis here and there, but for the most part, it'll be Umar running his mouth. And then people will be able to see. Who knows, after it's done 20, 25 years, 30 years from now, 40 years from now, they may look back and they'll be analyzed. And it's like, wait a minute, who is this guy, Umar Johnson? You see? So the point is that the illusion that Umar has created in his mind about himself, he actually believes it, but it's delusional. And so he thinks that he's helped tens of thousands of Black people to save their children from special education, or hundreds of thousands of Black people to saving their sons from the school to prison pipeline, et cetera, that he's a school psychologist. He's not a school psychologist, that he's a child therapist, that he was when he was 22. You see what I'm saying? All of this stuff, that he's going to open this school in 2013, 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Now he said the other day, yesterday he said he's going to open the larger building in 2028. All of this is a fantasy inside of Umar's mind. And that's why you don't see people coming out. You see his followers is batshit crazy, and they crazy. So not all of them, but some of them, they just batshit crazy. They'll do videos to support Umar. They'll do videos to say that he's this and he's that, but they're wrapped up in his delusion, his delusional world. Just like I think it's Jim Jones. A lot of those people in that cult, they were wrapped up in his delusional world, all paranoid and shit. Well, that's Umar, paranoid and shit, sexually exploiting the men and the women. Well, with Umar, he definitely sexually exploiting the women. Is it Jim Jones? Let me make sure I got that right. He had Jonestown cult. I may have gotten his name wrong. Yeah, 909 people, they passed away in Jonestown because of this clown. People's Temple Agricultural Project, Jonestown. Yeah, Jim Jones. Anyway, those people, they were caught up inside of his delusional world. But that was only through manipulation. You know, he had manipulated them and mind controlled them. Well, that's what Umar has done. But again, you'll see his batshit crazy followers who are part of the cult. They'll say stuff, but they just repeat what Umar says. That's the mind control. But you don't see tens of thousands of people coming out over the last 20 years, Umar, 30 years, vouching for Umar. And I've never been contacted by anyone that says, oh, listen, Umar did this for me or did that for me. And the thing is that he may have done some things for people, but I'm sure it was to get closer to that cookie, to get them draws. See, Black Wolf, the thing about Umar is there's nothing in him. I hate to say this, but there's a lack of humanity. He doesn't see human beings. This is narcissism. He doesn't see human beings as being deserving of human of respect and dignity. He just sees people as resources, nothing more. See? So it's always about how can I draw from you? It's not about how can I provide for you. So even when he's doing his speaking, it's about drawing people in so that he can draw from you. But then in his mind, he twists it around as if he's some great Black leader. He's liberating Black people. Black people don't need to be liberated. What are you talking about? See, that's just the mind control with Umar. And I can't remember of anyone ever posting on any of my YouTube pages saying that Umar and it was tangible and real. Now, here's the thing: there may be Umar Johnson supporters who think that, but they're part of the cult. But I'm talking about someone who's not part of the cult, and they're clear-minded and they have critical thought and they have discernment. You see, these Umar Johnson followers, they repeat verbatim. They really think that he's a school psychologist and all these other things. He's none of those. That's just he's his head movies. That's what that is. Thanks, Black Wolf, for a super chat. I appreciate it. Let me make sure I get to everybody. Frigilante says, check the weather. It'll be 40. It'll be a 40-degree day in HE double hockey 6 when FDMG. Yeah. Well, listen, FDMG, there will never be an accredited, fully functional school. It's not going to happen. And like I said, Frigilante, I've said this many times in the past. I have a sense that at some point, Umar's going to try to pass this off as if the school is open. And he have some kids, and a couple of kids in there. He'll be dressed in a suit like he's teaching or some crazy shit like that. This is further on down the line. But in terms of a functional accredited school, Umar's already admitted that that's not going to happen. But people still donate. For what? Because they believe in the dream? Well, okay, well, that's the cult. Guess what? They're people in Jonestown, they believe in the dream too. The Charles Manson, they believe in the dream too. There's plenty of other people. See, Umar's not exceptional. There's plenty of people in history that have operated like Umar. See? The difference is that he's used the internet in such a way to be able to reach literally millions of people, to manipulate millions of people, and then be able to get a certain amount of money, a percentage out of these millions of people. But it's still not enough, and it's never going to be enough because he has too many vices, and his life is in shambles, and he lacks organization. His whole life is disorganized. Everything disorganized about this guy. He looks sloppy. He looks all dusty and bummy. And then what he does is he goes into character. If he has a speaking engagement, he'll get his hair cut. He'll put on a suit and tie or a dashiki to get himself cleaned up so that he can put on the show, so that people will continue to believe that he's some sort of great leader, and he thinks that he's a great leader. That's not new either. Going all the way back to, and real quick, go all the way back 20 years ago, in the letter that of resignation. Let me read you what he wrote at the end. UNIA resignation. Let me read y'all what he wrote at the end. This is way back in 2005. To my enemies, please don't turn this into a circus. I am at peace now. Accept my words and move on. I will not be bothering you anymore by outworking you. I will become a mere supporter and contributing member. So let me fade to black as I am trying to do. See this guy? For if I see any emails with any ridiculous lies and misconceptions, I may have to reveal a lot more about some of you. It's a threat than I already have, and I don't want to do that. I am sure that we can be brothers again soon once my threat has faded. I think that Sheikh Diop would be an excellent replacement as Minister of education, and he will have my full support, although I am sure he will not need it. I wish that some of you could be a fly on the wall at some of the mass meetings and business sessions that take place here in Philadelphia. For if you could, you would know that what I am saying is the absolute truth. The way people are silenced, belittled, look who's talking, and the way meetings are prematurely ended when the body disagrees with the leadership, I wish you could see how hardly anything gets done, but all we do is talk week after week. Look who's talking. But you may never get that chance. Well, listen to this. Have you ever known me to be a liar? Have you ever known me to swear by God? SWT. This is dealing with Islam. That I am telling the truth and not to be? Then don't start believing it now. No, you're a liar. You were a liar back then. Forgive me for not writing this letter with the brisk efficiency and literary genius of some of my other works. But it's hard to focus on clarity and precision when you are forced to write something you never thought in your wildest dreams. Spell check would have to be offered. Effective immediately, Umar Abdullah Johnson hereby resigns as both UNIA ACL Minister of Education and First Vice President of the Thomas W. Harvey Memorial Division number 121, but will remain a due-paying member until the Umar Must Go campaign exacts its final and ultimate goal. Your brother, Umar Abdullah Johnson, the modern day Malcolm X. In 2005, this guy was batshit crazy, delusional, narcissistic. Okay? So the point that I'm making here is, listen, there will never be a school. Umar, he lives in an alternate reality, and there will never be a fully functional school. He may try to pass one off at some point later on down the line, and his followers, his cult followers, they'll be like, yeah, he finally did it. But it's just another illusion because he lives in a delusional world, and they bought into his delusion, and some of them even believe that he's on the level of Malcolm X or Marcus Garvey or Martin Luther King. See? But really what he is a lazy bum, literally. Okay? All right. I didn't mean to go off. Thank you, Vigilante, for the super chat. Did I get to everyone? Let me just make sure I got to everybody. And thanks again, Chapes. Hope you're doing all right. I appreciate it. And I got that one too. Yeah. And then No Contendo says, you think he's hiding money, crypto, thinking he's smart in crypto? No, I don't think so. I don't think that Umar's tech savvy like that. The only thing that I can think of is if he has someone that he can slide money to that would actually do something like that, like Sharon, I don't think that Umar is in a position and has never been in a position to hide money. He can fool people to make them think that he doesn't have as much money than he actually is acquired. I mean, again, right as of now, at least $2 million. I've already proven that. And in 2016, he was already at $1 million. What I'm saying is that he's spent so much money as the money's come in over the last 10 years and 10 months that there's no money to set aside to hide. No real money. I'm talking about significant amount of money. There's no money to hide. See, could he have taken money and given it to people to hold on to? Yeah, but I can't see it as being a significant amount of money simply because he's burned through so much of it. His lifestyle necessitates him to be able to burn through money. Again, gambling, substance abuse issue, rental cars, traveling all over the world, eating all the time, eating out. See, the list goes on and on. So I in my mind, I don't think he has the ability to hide because he's always in desperation mode and he always needs money. And it's not like it's in his mindset, I need money so that next month or in 2 months. No, I need money so that tomorrow I can have a place to stay, or tomorrow I have enough money to spend while I'm on this trip, or tomorrow I can be able to find some food. He's living cash after cash out. That's what I'm saying. Okay? Good question though. All right. Thank you all so much for the super chats. I appreciate it. Let me see the chat says, Umar Johnson, an example of tell me you're narcissistic without telling me you're narcissistic. I totally agree with you. I totally agree. And he's totally unaware too. That's the thing with most narcissists. They're unaware. They live in an alternate delusional reality. And Umar, he lives in an alternate delusional reality. And a lot of his followers, they've bought into it. Just like this Jim Jones quote, they've bought into it. That's why Umar, he can say stuff like on the modern day Malcolm X. In the video we covered, and then we get to it, back to it. In the video from yesterday, let me see a transcript. Umar stated that, he can't work with other black people because they're not on his level. And then he talked about how Jay-Z, as if he's on Jay-Z's level, or if he's on Ye's level, meaning Kanye. Umar, you're a bum, literally. You're a cyber bum, literally. And yet he thinks that he's on that level. He's not on that level. But that's the narcissism. See? All right. And all he do is say, I need. Okay. Yeah, one time he asked for 4 clocks. Okay, let's get back to it. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. I hope you're enjoying the show. If you haven't hit the like button and you're enjoying the show, if you can go on and hit it. We're going to go ahead and get back into the video from yesterday. And this is the longer one. And then there's 2 shorter ones that are a couple of minutes long. And that's where he's shoveling snow. Here we go.
Organizations, y'all colonize our meetings. Y'all colonize our community. Now you want to colonize our social media platforms to the empowered pale parasite kingdom. Can y'all please leave us alone today?
Yeah, Umar, you talking reckless.
In the name of the red, black, and green. In the name of the most honorable Frederick Douglass. In the name.
He don't even know if the person was a white person.
Name of the most honorable Marcus Garvey. In the name of Booker T. Washington and George Washington Carver. In the name of Steve Biko and Robert Sobukwe, in the name of Shaka Gasensa Kona Zulu, in the name of Yah Asante, in the name of King Tutankhamun, in the name of Pharaoh Akhenaten, Kinma Neanderthal.
Listen, if you guys are walking out on the street and you saw this guy, you didn't know it was Umar, and they're yelling on the phone, you would think that he's someone who has mental health issues, right? Or a dope fiend, or both. Someone had posted too, and it's true, like, Umar is an example of how in the black community, mental health is not taken seriously enough. He has some serious mental health issues. Depression, bipolar depression, that's really what it's called. He's bipolar too, but bipolar depression, in my opinion, okay, I'm not no expert, but basically I've been looking at this guy. I've been researching this guy for years now. Narcissism. What is that term? Sadist? Yeah, he has some serious, the enmeshment issues with his mama. He has some serious issues. The paranoia is a huge one too. Huge. But what tends to happen is you have someone like this who is unable to function in the real world because he has all of these issues, but he has the ability to speak. And I will say that one of the reasons why he had to develop the ability to speak and to be able to manipulate people verbally is because he has all these other issues that renders him non-functional in society. So it's a survival mechanism at Black people's expense. Remember, he flipped the phone, that hoarders type of situation. That's up here. All of the different titles, it's like he has different personalities. Little Jermaine, Big Papa, King Kong Consciousness, the most requested scholar. These are all different personalities, very unique. He has a lot of issues, and yet we have Black people all over the world who follow this guy. That's the amazing part. See, that's crazy. It's really, really crazy. But in the absence of checks and balances, and then you have the internet, you can have someone who is mentally disturbed, and they can amass this following of people who believe in his delusional world. And that's Umar and his followers.
Please exit this live. If there's one live, I need you to exit today. If there's one
Hey,
live
X-Man.
I need you to exit today, can you please exit mine? I have no hate for none of you.
Y'all ain't even paying attention to what I'm saying. Y'all up in here talking about the name of, yeah, Prince of Pan African. That's another one.
I have no hate in my heart for not a single being on this earth. But I do happen to know.
Yeah, he has ADHD. It's called it's called ADHD now. But the thing is that I have the video where he actually admits that, and he talks and he says that he struggled with it all of his life, but he's in a delusional state where he doesn't want to admit that. And part of it has to do with his father, because he has this thing where he says if your father's not in your life, then if your father's in your life, then you can't have ADHD. See? So, and that's the reason why he doesn't have ADHD, even though he says that he has ADHD, and he thinks that his father was in his life. No, his father was a Rolling Stone, and he was deployed in military all around the world. This time he was in Japan, and I covered this inside of the documentary. There was a time, and he wasn't living in Philadelphia. He was in North Carolina. Yeah, and then Umar lived down there for about 2 years. His mother and father, they got married, and Umar lived down there for about 2 years, and then shortly after that, they divorced, and then Umar and his mama, his other siblings, and had to go and live with the grandmama back in Philadelphia. And then his father, shortly thereafter, his father retires, and then his father meets his wife, his soon-to-be wife, while he was working for the post office. And at that time, when Umar's father's not even living with Umar and his mama and the siblings, but his father makes a decision to ship Umar off. He didn't want Umar inside of the home. And rest in peace to Jamal Johnson's wife. I think that he really loved her, and from what I've researched and seeing what he said about her, she was a wonderful, wonderful person. Anyway, Umar, he's conflicted because he doesn't want to admit that he has ADHD, but he does. And then it's also tied to these issues that he has with his father. It's really twisted, the thinking and the mental mechanism and all of this. That's what I look at. It's like a puzzle. It reminds me like a Rubik's cube. Umar, he's mixed things up so much inside of his mind that he lives in an alternate reality. It's like a delusional state. And the ADHD, the denial of it, is a problem. See, he needs the help, and there's coping mechanisms. Like I said in the past, there's plenty of people who have ADHD. It's not like it's the end of the world. Everyone got something going on. See, for me, I tend to be hyper vigilant because I like to have everything secured and locked up. But that's what I mean. Locked up is doors have to be, the front door has to be locked, the windows got to be locked up. And even though it's not even necessary, I just do that because of how I was raised and what I went through in my childhood. So we all have these issues. Umar has the ADHD. He's admitted it, but then he also denies it at the same time. It's interesting. But when you guys look at all the stuff that he says he's going to do, and he can't focus on one thing long enough to get anything done. Even when you listen to him talking, he'll be talking about one thing, and then he's all of a sudden he's talking about something totally different and something totally different. That's the ADHD playing itself out, and he never got the mental health services in order to be able to cope with it. It's really just coping mechanisms. It's not too difficult, in my opinion. But he feels as if he's so great, and the narcissism is so great that he feels as if he's beyond any type of help. That's very dangerous too. See? Okay, let's get back to the video. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Here we go.
My enemy is.
Y'all still going. I know. Yeah, I could curse that doing its own thing, but that's how it goes.
So let me get back to my spiritual message.
Here we go.
And there will be spiritual study group at FDMG.
No, it's not.
There will be spiritual study group at FDMG. Where my South Africans at? I want y'all.
You see this? ADHD. He going from this to that, looking for shit.
To stand tall, South Africa. Don't you let Elon Musk rat and Donald Trump bully you.
So turn the heat down. The substance abuse might be a way to self-medicate his mental issues. Yeah, but it also, in my opinion, I think it's also had an adverse effect on his mental health and his mental issues. So it's a contributing factor at the same time. It's not uncommon, I'm going to say something. Umar's comfortable enough to be homeless. That's a mental health issue. You'll find that people who are out there on the streets who are homeless, a lot of them, they're suffering from mental health issues. Hit the one. See, the difference is Umar has had over $2 million donated to him from Black people who's bought into his delusion. So it allows him not to be homeless out on the streets in a cardboard box. Instead, he has just enough money to have a rental car and sleep in a rental car when he can, when it's not too cold, to have a hotel, motel room to stay in, to have money to buy food, money to buy drinks, and yeah, money to gamble and money to turn the heat down. Think about this. Umar's, for the last 5 years and 7 months, Umar has been comfortable being homeless. Think about it. While having at least 3 children. At least 3, because he has at least 3 baby mamas. But he's comfortable. Umar's comfortable to not own a car. He's owned 1 car in his life. I've done the research. So he's comfortable to simply rent cars. And then he's turned FDMG into his own storage, personal storage unit. It's really units, both sides of the street now. More specifically, the larger building and then the smaller gym. That's where he stores all this shit. Well, guess what? If you were homeless and you had people donated money so that you can put down $400,000 to buy these buildings, and you don't have a place to store anything, and you don't want to keep paying out money to put it in storage, wouldn't you, as a homeless person, just put it inside of these abandoned buildings? Yeah, you'll probably sleep in there sometimes too. Yeah, well, that's Umar. Huh? Think about this. He's comfortable being homeless. He's comfortable renting cars, not owning anything, just like homeless people. The difference is that people have sent this guy literally millions of dollars at this point. And it allows him the luxury to be able to just live out of hotel rooms, fly around the world, talk, crush some cookies, come on back. And again, at the end of the day, this is all up here, because if you have children out here, at least 3, and you're a man and you're 50, you would have enough fucking sense to at least have a place to stay so that your children can come visit your bum, broke, dusty ass. Unless up here, none of that registers because of the mental health issues. He's comfortable with it. See? And part of the comfortability, and I'm ending with this before we get back to the video, Black Anonymous, is that the delusion is so great up here that Umar's life as it truly exists does not register as being something that is a problem. In his delusional thinking, nothing's wrong. The narcissism says, I'm great. I'm the greatest. I'm the most requested. I'm King Kong consciousness. I'm liberating Black people. No, what you're doing is you're scamming Black people so that you're not out there on the streets living in a cardboard box. So it's a cautionary tale, especially dealing with this mental health. And everyone, we've all gone through stuff. Okay, let's not get it twisted. Everyone's gone through something. But Umar's issues are far-reaching and lingering to this day, and he's comfortable with where he's at. Umar, you see Steve Bannon just got jammed. Keep on. Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Yeah. I did not know that. Yeah, let me see your transcript. Look. Matter of fact, email me right now. Email me right quick. LenonHonor@yahoo.com. Email me right now. If you can. Okay. Let me show y'all. It was in 2002 that Umar Johnson was put on child support with the first baby mama at the age of 28. It was in 2005 that Umar, at the age of 41, was put on child support by the second baby mama. And then it was in 2007, at the age of 43, that Umar Johnson was put on child support by the third baby mama. At that same time, Umar Johnson was put on child. It's not that he was put on child support, but what I think happened was the third baby mama hired, and this is what I think happened, hired a lawyer, and the lawyer was attempting to go through the Human Services Department to try to garnish Umar Johnson to get his wages so that they could get money for the baby. See. But again, Umar's not working a job since 2011-ish. So they can't garnish any paychecks. Now, the thing is that there's money, and I still got to go through this in the timeline. There's money that Umar is receiving donations during this time period, and there's a period of time where he doesn't have tax exempt status. So all the money that he's raising is actually considered to be personal income. I just have to get to the timeline to where I can sync all of this up to see whether or not Umar Johnson was actually paying out child support wherein he's being garnished from the wages. But again, see, here's the thing. I don't think that is going to be possible, because what Umar is doing is he's collecting money. He doesn't have an official job. And then the money that he's collecting, he's claiming that it's going towards opening up a school. So therefore, it can't be classified as being garnishable, if you will. Okay, but then if you guys go and look at Umar Johnson's tax liens, you'll see this bump in taxes. It's significant too, tens of thousands of dollars, because what's happening is he's reporting some of that money, because he doesn't have a job. He's reporting some of that money that he's collecting in donations, but he's not paying taxes on it in time, and therefore he's getting tax liens that are accumulating over a number of years. So what I have to do is be able to put all that information all together and then figure out the timeline, and then go to 2015, where he's collecting donations at that time and seeing whether or not it lines up with the second baby mama garnishing wages, or in 2017, when the third baby mama, when Umar's 43, when she puts him on child support and is trying to garnish wages. So this is something that I'll get to further along in the timeline as I'm working through this documentary. I'm only in 2001 right now. Okay, got a lot of work ahead of me. Anyway, yeah, he has at least 3. Okay. The other thing is, if you guys look at this, the first baby mama was in 2002 when Umar was 28. And then we have a huge gap from 2002 to 2017, 13 years gap. I'm going to speculate here that Umar got other baby mamas. Because if you're living this type of a lifestyle at the age of 28, where you're impregnating these black women like this, and at the age of 28, you're put on child support, and then there's a gap from 2002 all the way to 2015, 13 years. There's a 13-year period. It's probable that within these 13 years, he got some other black women pregnant. So what I can say officially is that Umar has at least 3 baby mamas. And he don't take care of none of them. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Republic of South Africa, where y'all at? Don't y'all let Elon Musk rat and President Trump try to bully you in the name of neo-apartheid. We ain't having that. Don't you? South Africa, stand tall. South Africa, stand tall. Snow Bunny Hopper think he gonna get on here talking that crap. Snow Bunny Hopper. Why am I at the school this early? Because I'm dedicated to my purpose. See, real black men build independent black institutions, not just YouTube pages. Real black men build independent institutions for the people, not just YouTube pages.
Yeah, let me see the transcript. I'm sending you email right now. It's going to take me about 4 minutes. So let's say 5 minutes to get all these links for you. Okay.
Real black men build. I'm a builder. I'm a builder. So brothers and sisters, you have to dig deep to get to that piece of diamond, that piece of gold. I swore I just saw a footprint in the snow.
There you go.
I don't know if I'm losing my mind, brothers and sisters, but I just see a new footprint in the snow that wasn't there. Did the ancestors...
What were we just talking about? Hit the one. Black Anonymous, you see? You brought it up. But what were we just talking about? Hit the one. He lives in a delusional world. That's what you call delusion. He's delusional. See how we were just talking about this. Just like it was a joke. I was joking about Umar. He says it's all within. I said, well, open up your belly and pull the money out. And then later on, he talk about the belly. Same thing. See? Yes, let me run that back. We're going to be here for at least another hour. Goodness gracious. I really was rushing. people be cracking up and say, yeah, Lenon said he's going to be here for 40 minutes. He ended up here for 4 hours. I tried to, but it don't never work. Watch this.
I'm a builder. So brothers and sisters, you have to dig deep to get to that piece of diamond, that piece of gold. I swore I just saw a footprint in the snow. I don't know if I'm losing my mind, brothers and sisters, but I just see a new footprint in the snow that wasn't there. Did the ancestors just pull up on King Kong consciousness? Did the ancestors just pull up at Ifa Tunde Avenue? Did the ancestors just pull up at Dr. Papa Boulevard? Did the ancestors just pull up at Prince of Pan Africanism Park?
Man, he tripping. Damn.
Wait, I see a new footprint. I even heard the noise. Where that footprint come from?
What? You heard the noise too? What is that called too? This guy, if you're hearing things, that's schizophrenia, right? Right? This guy is hearing things. But you know what? Listen, there's videos where I remember Umar was walking through inside the abandoned building and he's looking back and shit. There's a video we covered yesterday where he was walking by the water fountain and he looks up. I've seen him do that in grave sites where he's walking and he keeps looking back and shit. I think he's hearing stuff up here too. See, I have Umar back in the day. He used to talk about specific mental health issues. And he used to talk about schizophrenia. He used to talk about narcissism. I think he was just and paranoia and depression and suicidality. I think he talked about himself. I think he was projecting. See, remember I told y'all when he was over in Africa in 2005, he had a mental break. It was schizophrenia. That's what that was, because he was talking about he was hearing the chains of the slaves, and you know he was hearing his ancestors and the women, and he started crying and all this other stuff. No, Again, like I said, he's living in some other type of reality, and there's his followers have bought into it. Just like Jim Jones. See? Man, this is so revealing.
You have to dig deep to get to that piece of diamond.
Yeah,
That piece of gold.
Yeah, DD. We can go back to the alien punching him in the face when he was a kid. Well, yeah, we can go all the way back to then. I think he's always had issues going back to childhood. I've stated that in the past. Though. I think it's someone else told me. I ain't gonna say who told me this, but they stated that they think his father knew about this, and that's one of the reasons why they ended up shipping him away from the family when by the time he gets to the 8th or 9th grade. I've heard him say 8th grade. I heard him say 9th grade too.
I swore I just saw a footprint in the snow. I don't know if I'm losing my mind, brothers and sisters, but I just see a new footprint in the snow that wasn't there. Did the ancestors just pull up on King Kong consciousness? Did the ancestors just pull up at Ifa Tunde Avenue? Did the ancestors just pull up at Dr. Papa Boulevard? Did the ancestors just pull up at Prince of Pan Africanism Parkway? I see a new footprint. I even heard the noise. Where that footprint come from? Where did that footprint come from, brothers and sisters? I'm going to show y'all the footprint. Y'all think I'm tripping. I'm going to show y'all the footprint. Look at this footprint. You see that footprint?
Wow.
Where'd that come from? You don't see no other footprints over here. All the footprints is in the middle. We going over here. See that? No footprints over here. No footprints over here. No footprints over here. And then there's a footprint right there. One single footprint. Am I losing my mind, or is that ancestors? Am I losing my mind, or is that ancestors? Am I losing my mind, brothers and sisters, or is that an ancestral footprint? Look, no other footprints.
No, there is another one right there. What are you talking about? You see the other one? Someone just stepped to the side. That's all that is, Umar. What are you talking, man? This guy. Wow. Does anyone else see the other footprint? It's behind that footprint that he was talking about. And it's right off of the sidewalk. Yeah, he done lost his mind. Yeah, but I think he lost his mind a long time ago. Do y'all see it? Now I feel like I'm tripping. Like, I see another footprint. And y'all like, I don't see one. I don't mean to laugh, but I'm turning Umar to shit. But there's another footprint there. It's just angled it's angled a little bit. That's all. But he ain't gonna mention that one. And it's right off of the sidewalk. Anyway, it was a cat. It was probably a Black Panther or a black pig. One of the two.
Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe it's just a coincidence. See, when I speak, I think the ancestors come to listen to me sometimes.
Okay.
Because I'm on an ancestral mission.
Uh-huh.
I'm a son of Ogun, but I'm on an ancestral mission. So when I speak, I think the ancestors come to listen to me. Straight up, no jokes. Mm-hmm. See, the people laughing, you know you're dealing with kunocracy consciousness. You know you're dealing with calcified Negro pineal glands. The people making jokes, don't pay them no mind. Don't give your positive energy to negativity. Let me say that again. The thought for today, don't give your positive energy to negativity. When you go to work today, if you walk into work happy, don't you let a low vibrational spiritual vampire steal your peace of mind. Don't you let a low vibrational spiritual vampire draw you into an argument. Don't you let a low vibrational spiritual vampire throw you off your square. Don't give your positive energy to negativity, brothers and sisters. Do not give your positive energy to negativity, brothers and sisters. You got to dig for the diamonds inside your soul. If you want to meet God, you got to earn that. You got to dig like you've never dug before. You got to pray like you've never prayed before. You got to practice righteous living like you've never practiced before. And to be honest,
See the Great Deceiver talking about righteous living. Let me to your transcript. I just replied to your email. Thank you for emailing me, dear. I appreciate it. Thanks, Ike, for super chat. JD says Umar on that angel dust like it's the 80s. Yeah, he's out there. But like we were saying though, Black Anonymous had brought up the mental health issue. It's the self-medication, but it's a contributing factor. It becomes a feedback loop. And there's a lot of people who are homeless out there in the streets that's what happened with them. They have some mental health issues, and then they got dependent on certain drugs to kind of cope with the mental health issues. And then it just spirals out of control. And as they're doing these drugs, it actually impacts their mental health even worse. And their mental health continues to deteriorate. And then they continue to need drugs. And now they're addicted to the drugs, and it just spirals more and more out of control. And that's where you see people who are drug addicts, but then they're also, they're paranoid, or they're drug addicts and they're schizophrenic, or they're drug addicts and they're out there in the streets. They're talking to themselves. All kinds of behavior that's reflective of mental health issues. See, the only difference with Umar is that the Umar Johnson followers who sent him money, it affords him a level of luxury, but what they don't realize is that if they stopped sending him the money, he would be out there. Literally, he would be out there in the street, living in the streets. See, there's another aspect of this to this too, JD and everyone else in the Good Quest chat, that his followers, they've enabled him. They're enablers. They don't realize it, but they're enablers. The money that they send under this guise, that's why I'm saying FDMG is like the worst thing for Umar in his life. They think that they're sending this money to help Black boys and Umar's going to open up a school. No, what you're doing is you're assisting Umar Johnson, who's now at the age of 50. You're assisting him in self-destructing, continuing to destroy himself from the inside out. Thanks, JG, for the super chat. All right. Black Wolf also says, isn't the fact that Umar standing out there in the cold yelling into his phone evidence enough? He loopy as F. Do we need any more proof? Yeah, absolutely. The fact that he's even out there. Like I was saying earlier, Black Wolf, if we didn't know who Umar Johnson was and we happened to be walking by and we saw this guy yelling, looking all disheveled. I mean, look at the guy. He's looking all disheveled, yelling into his phone. He's desperate, and he's out here in the cold. We would say that this is someone who's suffering from some mental health issues, some sort of mental health issues, or he's a dope fiend, or both. That's what we would say. Well, it actually applies to Umar. Yeah, and that's more than evidence enough. Good point. All right, thanks, Black Wolf. If I missed anybody, I apologize. Let's get going here because we're now at 2 hours and we got 1,000 people in the building. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. If you haven't hit the like button, you're enjoying the show, please hit the like button. We'll be back probably Monday. It will probably be Tuesday, probably Monday or Tuesday with some more live streaming. We still got to get caught up on some videos from 2 weeks ago. We just have not had the time. And Umar, when he does a lot of videos, it's difficult for me these days, especially to get caught up on things. So again, thank you guys so much inside the Cookie. Thanks to the mods. Also, thanks to all of our members. I really do appreciate y'all's support. Okay, here we go.
That's with you. That's where a lot of us fall short at. To be honest with you, that's where a lot of us fall short at. We don't practice righteous living. Prayer is necessary, but prayer alone ain't gonna do it. Fasting is necessary, but fasting alone ain't gonna do it. Religious study, spiritual study is necessary, but it can't do it alone. Meditation, very, very necessary. But meditation ain't going to do it alone. You have to also practice righteous living. This is why a lot of our pastors fall off of their square. This is why a lot of our pastors fall off of their square. They'll preach in church and they know the Bible and the scriptures and all of this and all of that. But do you practice righteous living?
Look who's talking.
Because righteous living is the toughest part of the spiritual journey. Sorry. Can I get an ashe? Can I get an ashe? Right.
You see this deceiver? He's a great deceiver. See? Amy sent the P sent the super sticker. Thank you so much, Amy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Also, someone sent the, I can't, it was earlier. I apologize. Someone had gifted a membership to someone. I want to thank that person. I can't remember who the person is. I'll try to scroll through here because I always try to acknowledge people. It's very kind of you. It may be, I may not be able to go all the way back that far in the, what's up, last call? Yeah, I'm not saying, I apologize. I saw it earlier and I meant to comment on it, but I missed it. What's up, Information Man? Shout out to Information Man. Thanks for tuning on in, bro. I appreciate it. And I keep it real. All right. All right, let's continue. Here we go.
Righteous living is the most difficult part of the spiritual journey, brothers and sisters. Righteous living.
Oh, and Amy P said thank you in her super sticker. I'm looking at it over here. So thank you. You're very welcome. You're so very welcome. And thank you again for the super sticker. I appreciate it.
Living is the most difficult part of the spiritual journey. Righteous living is the most difficult part.
Yeah, see, he has some serious issues. Man, again, I've seen Umar in different states over the years, but I could tell when he started this live stream that something was wrong. Yeah, he's definitely not. Let me see his trend. He don't even take care of his babies. He's a deadbeat. He's an absentee father. He don't pay his child support. I sent you the information. Did you get it? Yeah, when you get it, go and look through it. He got at least 3 baby mamas, at least. It ain't taking care of it. He don't even care. He don't care about nobody. He don't care about his kids. Talking about righteous living, out here running through these women talking about righteous living. Yeah, exactly. He's talking about living righteously while messing with Sugihana and other various sex workers, including the one over in Africa. He was dealing with a stripper over here in the United States of America. Her name is Kim Ringo. Yeah. He has the nerve to talk. Yeah, I know. It's just nuts. It's nuts. See, but you notice we've been talking about Umar as the great deceiver of our time. That's why he's talking about righteous living. See. That's why he's doing this. A lot of this stuff is like, even though he doesn't mean to, and I've seen him do this before, he'll flip into a mode where he's trying to do damage control. And that's what he's doing here. He doesn't mean to do it. See, it doesn't even make sense for him to be talking. What are you talking about getting up here talking about you got a spiritual message all of a sudden? When just yesterday you was up here with the plug trying to turn that heat down. Talk about I need to get into the teacher's lounge. No. You needed to go and get that stuff. Whatever it may have been. So yesterday he was a pookie. We called him out for it, but on this, or 2 days ago he's a pookie. We called him out for it, and then the following day all of a sudden he's righteous and he has a spiritual message. He said it too. You remember that's all he said. He get high at his shrine. Y'all remember that? He beam up to beam in, meaning he gets high before he engages in sexual intercourse. That's what he said. Don't make me pull it up. See, talking about righteous living. He got some nerve. Thank you. That's all. He out there. This guy, he's so out there. Let's go. He sure did.
Of the spiritual journey. My dear African brothers, when you see some warm, soft Cinnabons, but you know you got a wife at home.
Here you go. Damn.
My African brothers, when you come across some warm, voluptuous, plump Cinnabons, but you know you got a wife at home, that temptation. The devil resides in.
He been watching these videos. See? Hit the one. And you guys know, I don't be talking like that. I don't be talking about the Satan and the Christ and all. But you remember Umar, he had said that Satan basically was the ruler of the world. I don't want to hear that shit. And we called him out for it. See? But even before that, we were talking about Umar as the great deceiver of our time. It's like Sauron. See? And look at him now. And this video is from yesterday. See? See, like I said, he responds. He doesn't mean to, but he responds to the Cookie Crush chat. He responds to these live streams. He does it in a backwards way, but that's what. And we were calling him out for sexually exploiting these black women, but now he's talking about denying temptations. But the last week you were talking about the honeycomb hideouts and all this freak off shit and how you wanted the woman to come through, that to come in with the tight dress on and she married. You trying to clean stuff up. That's what you call damage control. How's it going, Danny and Gary? See, I don't want to say it, but it is what it is. I told people you got to be careful with these guys like this. See, it's deeper than just Umar human being up over here. This guy's something wrong with him. He's the great deceiver of our time in the black conscious space. And there's plenty of people that have been deceived by this guy. See? Running, what's up, Gary? Yeah, up here running through grave sites and shit. Who does that? Talk about righteous living. He got some nerve, D. That's I can't believe this guy, but that's Umar. Let's go.
In the temptation. The devil is the temptation. Brothers, you want to earn your blessings? Turn down the most difficult cravings that you have. You got to turn down them Cinnabons at work. You got to turn down them Cinnabons at church. You got to turn down them Cinnabons in the community. That's right. You got to turn down them Cinnabons, because if you don't fight hard for spiritual redemption, you will never reach the diamonds in your soul.
Whoa. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah. Yeah, he did. The hypocrisy is at an all-time high with this guy on this one. How's it going, Carlita? The hypocrisy is at an all-time high. Yeah. That's y'all's principle.
Black men, we got a wall of lust blocking us.
No. You have a wall of lust. Stop projecting. See, me and my wife, we've been together for almost 25 years. I ain't never cheated on my wife ever. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. No, you're the one that out here sexually exploiting these black women. You the one that can't commit to no black women. You the one that's out here impregnating all these black women and don't take care of these kids. All of that is lust. You have the spirit of lust, Umar. We were talking about that last week. Umar, you have the spirit of lust in you. Don't put that on everybody else. That's you. I ain't never cheated on any of the women that I've been in a relationship with or even dealt with. I ain't never cheated, not one time. I'm loyal like a hound. I've always been like that. I had some they cheated on me, but that's besides the point. Don't put that on everybody else. This is your issues, Umar. You're projecting here. This is damage control because we've been calling you out. All of a sudden now you got a so-called spiritual message. You talking about not being lustful as your bum ass is. You got some nerve. Next thing he gonna be talking about Jesus in the Bible. I wouldn't be surprised.
From spiritual salvation. Are y'all listening to me? I don't care if you Muslim, Christian, Hebrew, Nation of Islam, God and earth.
Yeah, I was a side piece.
Nawapian, Seventh-day Adventist, colorblind, Christian, whatever you do. There's a wall of lust blocking the black man from his spiritual redemption. It ain't easy, brother. 5'5" thick in the thighs. It ain't easy, brother.
Here you go.
But you got to understand, every time you add a sin to your karmic bank account, you can't cash in on the blessings till you pay off all that negative karma. Every time you add a sin to your karmic bank account.
This reminds me of the Kobe rant for some reason.
You got to pay off all that karma before you can cash in on your blessings. The same thing go for you black women.
Thank you.
The same thing go for you black women. The same thing go for you black woman. Oh, yes.
Here you go.
Same thing go for you. Men cheat more, women cheat wiser.
Huh?
Men cheat more, women cheat wiser. Women are more clever. Men get caught because our ego don't want to hide in the first place. Let me say it again.
What are you
Men
talking
get caught
about?
because our ego don't want to hide in the first place. Let me say it again.
This guy. Can you believe this guy? What in the world is this guy talking about? Yeah, now he getting off to the Shango stuff with the Shango stick and the freak off, and you know. Yeah, he make you jump. We want to make you jump. Yeah, he crazy. All right, let me get up out of the chat room. Y'all crazy too. yeah, Cam, this is a principle. Yeah. And a child therapist, a multiple question scholar.
Men get caught because our ego don't want to hide in the first place.
See him sniffing and spitting. We got over 1,000 people in the video. If you're enjoying the show, please hit the like button. I don't want to ask. I don't want to be sounding like Umar. But if you don't mind, just go and hit that button. It's just a one click away. It's one click away from one click away from Cinnabon Bliss. One click away from Shango attack. All right. Let me stop. The brother's like, oh, you said it one click away from Cinnabon Bliss. Let me go ahead and click my clip. The like button starts blowing up and shit. All right, let's go.
Black woman, you got a husband working hard at home.
Here we go.
You no longer interested in him like that. He don't really raise your fire the way he used to. You got a little young buck at the job flirting with you, tapping you on your Cinnabons, making you happy. You getting dressed just to see him. That work relationship. That work relationship. That work. And your husband is like, why my wife getting all dressed up? She never used to do her hair. Now she getting her hair done a different style every day. Looking on. Why she's so excited now?
You're making me nervous, Umar.
Maybe the ancestors. No, it ain't the ancestors, brother. She got a little silverback gorilla at work. She got a little.
What in the world? Sporty D, get your boy. Somebody, please. Shay, get your boy. Somebody, Daddy, Carlita, please. Somebody, get your boy. What in the world is going on? I can't say no. Let's just keep going.
Silverback gorilla at the work. Place. Oh, yes, sister. The devil is at your workplace. The devil's job is to destroy your commitment to your spiritual path. That's the devil's job. And he got a whole army of demons working with him.
Oh.
He got a whole army of demons working with him. Now, of course, in Yoruba, we don't believe in a devil, supreme devil, but there's plenty of demons, you understand? There might not be a supreme evil, but there's a collective evil. A collective evil. So, sisters, you got to stop. That's the devil doing that. You got the devil. He done colonized your womb.
Did this guy just say to you black women that the devil has colonized your womb? I can't. I don't even know if we can keep going on this, y'all. This is some other, I don't even know what you call it, just some other.
The devil then colonized your womb. You let another man go into your sacred space. That's the devil all over. The devil is the deception. The devil is the distraction.
He's talking about himself, to be real.
The devil's job is to make sure as few of us as possible ever achieve spiritual liberation. That's the devil's job. That's the devil's job. He's going to get as many of us as he can. Why do you see all these black men unaliving their wives and children? Why do you see all these black men unaliving their wives and children? What about these young sisters robbing men and then unaliving them?
Yeah, but what about Umar, who got 3 baby mamas and don't take care of his kids? At least 3 baby mamas. Who's living a sexually promiscuous lifestyle with the bumpity bump. Ain't no telling how many women he done. Let me stop. I don't even want to go there, but ain't no telling how many women they one day they wake up, they lip. Let me stop.
Black women didn't used to do that. You got these little young sisters, they meeting brothers in the club and at the casino, going up to the hotel room, robbing them and unaliving them. What about these young boys pulling up, doing mass shootings, unaliving all these innocent Africans? That's the devil at work. That's the devil at work. And then he make you feel good about doing wrong. Can I get an ashe? I said the devil wants to make you feel good about doing wrong. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
He gonna
make you feel good about doing wrong. Whenever you feel lust, you need to close your eyes and say, "Get ye back, Satan."
Damn. Can you believe this? He's such a deceiver. Sauron.
Get ye back, Ajagoon. Get ye back. I'm telling you, get back on your path. Black people are not only suffering because we're not organized. Part of the reason we can't get organized is the devil is keeping Africans from coming together. The devil is even in your religion, not the beliefs, but the institutions. You got demons all in the church. You got demons all in the masjid. You got demons all in the temple. Yes, brothers and sisters. The devil is everywhere.
Damn, this guy he talks so much, boy. I tell you, I don't know. This is something ain't right. Something ain't right. I don't know if y'all could. I don't want to go there, but something is not right. I've seen a lot of Umar videos. Trust me, something's not right with this guy. And I'm saying beyond what I've talked about in the past. There's something else. There's some other stuff going on here.
You think you're the closest to God. That's when the devil comes in acting like he's God. He's a great deceiver. He make you think you holy when you're not.
No. See that? He's been watching these videos. Yeah, I said this earlier that it reminds me of the Kobe Bryant, and he was really in a bad state then. But listen to what Umar, listen to the terminology that Umar is using right here. Listen.
When you think you're the closest to God, that's when the devil comes in acting like he's God. He's a great deceiver.
No, Umar, you're the great deceiver. That's what I've been saying about you more recently, and I've been saying it consistently, and that's why you're saying it here. But if you guys really listen to this, what he's saying is that the great deceiver is the devil. Well, Umar, you're talking about yourself because you're the great deceiver. See how he responds. This is him trying to clear this shit up because I've been calling him out on this stuff. He's trying to clear it up, but he also is telling on himself at the same time. Because he says, listen to what he says with the great, listen to what he says with the great deceiver. Listen to what he said.
You got demons all in the temple. Yes, brothers and sisters. The devil is everywhere. When you think you're the closest to God, that's when the devil comes in acting like he's God. He's a great deceiver.
See? And Umar, you've come into the Black conscious space acting like you're God, but you're the great deceiver, like I've been saying. And in fact, I have videos where Umar, he calls himself the Black Christ. He calls himself the Black Messiah. I have one video where Umar's talking about when he meditates, he sees himself out in space, which is symbolic of heaven. And he's sitting on a throne looking down upon the earth. See, he's the great deceiver. He watches these videos. Boy, 2025 has already started, boy. I'm telling you, ain't no telling where this is going to go. Let's keep going.
He make you think you holy when you're not. The devil works with your ego to deceive you and make you think you okay. It's okay for you to commit this sin. My alcoholic recoveries, all my former alcoholics and drug users, y'all know about
Here we go, projecting.
that devil. You walking down the street, you see some of your old drug partners, they getting high. They invite you over there. Come and hit this real quick. You deserve this.
Yeah, he projecting. Wow.
Come and get this 40 ounce. Break this 40 with us for the Super Bowl. You deserve this. That's the devil working with your ego. Your ego say, yeah, you got a right to get high one more time. Your ego say you work hard. You got a right to cheat on your wife this one time. The ego say you all right. You got a right to steal this one. No, that's the devil. He's the greatest psychologist to ever walk the earth.
And there you have it. I have Umar saying that he's the greatest psychologist to ever walk the earth. See, time always tells the truth. I like we've been talking about over the last couple of days, I try to stay in the lane where we're talking receipts and what is visible, what we can look at and analyze critically with the eye, and what we can use logic and reason to explain and dissect. But see, what Umar is getting into, in my opinion, for me personally, it's beyond the scope because I got to stick to what is provable. But what he's really speaking to is what many people refer to as a spiritual aspect in terms of what he's doing. And really what he's saying here is that he is the great deceiver of our time. He is Satan. He's the devil. That's what he's saying in essence. If you listen to how he's phrasing this, he's really talking about himself. It's called projecting, and he does that a lot. But he's also revealing the truth about his true character and his true intentions. Like I've always said, going back many years ago, time always tells the truth. This is some deep shit right here. I had no idea it got to get into this.
Deceive you and make you think you okay. It's okay for you to commit this sin. My alcoholic recoveries, all my former alcoholics and drug users, y'all know about that devil. You walking down the street, you see some of your old drug partners, they getting high. They invite you over there. Come and hit this real quick. You deserve this. Come and get this 40 ounce. Break this 40 with us for the Super Bowl. You deserve this. That's the devil working with your ego. Your ego say, yeah, you got a right to get high one more time. Your ego say you work hard. You got a right to cheat on your wife this one time. The ego say you all right. You got a right to steal this one. No, that's the devil. He's the greatest psychologist to ever walk the earth in spirit.
Wow, man, this is some deep shit. What's going on with Umar right now? Again, the closest thing that I've seen to this was the Kobe rant. But again, something's not right. And it's usually something's usually not right, but this is beyond that. I can't even explain it. I'm a bit perplexed myself. I've studied this guy, I've researched this guy and I've researched his childhood all the way up to he's 50 now. But this right here, I don't have an answer for this. I don't know what's going on here. Someone said Cleflo Umar Tafunde Cash App me some dollars. Yeah. Yeah, inevitably he's going to turn this so-called spiritual message, this sermon and what have you, he's going to turn it into where he's asking for money. I can guarantee you that. I just don't understand where this message is coming from, because he's self-exposing and he's projecting. He's really talking about himself. I don't understand why he's doing that. And there's something going on with him. I could tell from the beginning, but it's just spiraled into something that's quite perplexing, at least for me. Mr. Thundercloud says, Kong foolishness at it. Yeah, he's at it again. It reminds me of the SETI rant. Out here in the cold doing this too. You know, thanks for super chat to No Contendo and Mr. Thundercloud. And Jackson says projection session. Yeah, it is. It's definitely a projection session. Yeah, he's known for that. I'll be outlining that a lot in the documentary where Umar's projecting. He does that a whole lot. Thanks, Jackson. Okay, let's keep going here.
Sometimes you get a stranger walk up to you and try to motivate you to do wrong. A stranger walk up to you. Hey, homie, help me get this car real quick. Hey, homie, you want to hit this blunt one time? And the blunt is laced with formaldehyde and rat poison. And the next thing you know, you done went into a schizophrenic episode. That was a demon in physical.
Let's keep going. Wow.
Physical form. That was a demon in physical form. You got to build a relationship with the Lord. I don't care about your beliefs.
Didn't I tell y'all that he's going to start talking about Jesus or the Bible or the Lord? Didn't I just say? I just said that. I said that a while ago. I ain't watched this video. I'm disturbed actually watching this. But you see how he goes there? Didn't I tell y'all he was going to go there? That's what these master manipulators, these great deceivers, let me stop. Let's keep going. I told y'all.
See, that's another big problem we got. We think the beliefs are going to save us. No, they don't. Beliefs are intellectual. Beliefs are emotional. Beliefs don't go to the level of spirit. You believe Jesus is the Son of God. No problem. But that's not helping you build a relationship with God. You believe Muhammad is the last prophet. No problem. But that's not helping you build a relationship with God. Don't confuse dogma with the spiritual path. Too many of you are confusing dogma with the physical path, the spiritual path. Dogma ain't got nothing to do with it. God don't care what road you take as long as you walk it the right way. Ashe?
He's spitting again.
Ashe? God don't care what path you take as long as you walk it the right way. Get right with God. You want to get right with the church. You want to get right with the church. You're more worried about what the people think than what the Lord thinks. It ain't about getting right with the church. Get right with the Lord.
I told you guys that he was going to do this. I told you guys. I've been calling a couple of things throughout this live stream, including the belly thing we talked about anyway.
Not in this for the approval of the people. That's what's wrong with the mass religions. The mass religions, the people are God. Make sure you stay in good standing with the church. Make sure you stay in good standing with the pastor and the pastor sinning more than you. What are we doing? Make sure you stay in good standing with the pastor and the pastor sinning more than you. What are we doing? Make sure you stay in good standing with the church and the church sinning more than you. Who are they? God is no respecter of persons. Get right with the Lord. But let me study my Bible. No problem with that. You get inspiration from the Bible, no problem. I read some of the Bible.
Didn't I tell y'all that he was going to bring up the Bible
chapter sometimes? I read some of the Quran sometimes. I read all kind of stuff. The Dhammapada of Buddha, the Gita of the East Indians. I read it all. It all come from me. But don't confuse mastery of the Bible with closeness to God.
I just looked this up. You guys know how old this other baby mama is? Damn, this is some bullshit. Boy, let me hold on one second. What in the world, Umar? Y'all, you guys gonna have to give me 1 second. This is just. The complaint for support was in 2015. Yeah, let me let this play, y'all.
That might give you instruction, information, inspiration, but that can't deliver you. The deliverance is in the work. The work. You have to do the work. And the toughest part of the spiritual path is righteous living. And you know what? Some of you are on the spiritual path, but you dating somebody who could care less. Lord have mercy. Some of you are on the spiritual path. I'm not talking about no religion. I'm talking about a relationship with the Supreme. I don't care about no religion. I care about your relationship with the Supreme. Stop confusing religion with God. Stop confusing religion with the spiritual path. Jesus might be your Lord, and that's okay. But Jesus ain't my Lord, and Jesus ain't everybody's Lord. But if that's your path, walk it, sister.
See that? Damn. I told people. I told y'all. But then wasn't I talking about how Christians you guys should be conflicted. Following Umar, sending him money, supporting him, defending him.
Don't argue. Some of y'all spend more time trying to convince other people to follow your religion than you spend trying to build your life. Stop wasting time trying to tell other people what they need to believe, because the beliefs ain't the problem. You got to live righteously. I don't care what jacket you put on, but when you come outside, you better have a jacket on. I don't care what shoes you put on. Why am I yelling? Block. Stupid
There
ass
we go.
questions.
See this? There we go.
Are you saved? That's the first thing my Christian brothers and sisters will ask. And I love y'all. I'm not downing you. The Christian brothers and sisters will say,
Yeah, it's close. It's close. And that's close too. It's going to be in the documentary. I just happened to look it up because I had sent the information to let me see a transcript. I don't know if you're still here, sis, but I just looked it up real quick. Let's keep going. Umar, boy, I tell you, look at this guy. Look at him.
Are you saved? Saved from what? Saved from what? You think because Jesus is your Lord, you are saved? Only the Lord can save.
I'm so disgusted by this guy right now. I really am. And I have been in the past, but between this rant right here and what he's talking and what he's saying, and then me just having to just look this up real quick. Damn, Umar.
The church can't save you. Jesus can't save you.
So Jesus can't save you now, and the church can't save you either. So what is it then, Umar? You or Satan? Just asking. But hey, listen, we've been messing up his grip for a long time. Shoot, and Umar knows it too. He knows it. He knows it. Thanks for super chat. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure you look into I'll just say the how can I say this? Last name starts with an R. Look into that one. Do some research online and you'll see what I'm talking about here. And then you can cross-reference when she put him on child support and then how old she would have been when she got pregnant. See, Umar does not, it's going to be in the documentary. I'm not going to show names or anything like that. It's all public record, but I'm not going to show the baby mama's names or anything like that, or any of the research that I've done. But I will talk about this inside of the documentary. It'll just be part of the timeline. Like I said, like I pulled it up, I said, yeah, well, the first baby mama put him on child support here. The second baby mama put him on child. I may say, well, and the baby mama was this years old. I'm not going to say, their name or the address or nothing like that. I'll just give how old the baby mama was when she, just with the timeline, when she got pregnant or when she put him on child support. So pregnancy would have come before that. Okay. And then how old Umar was and what year it was. Again, all this is public record. And when you guys get to the one that I'm talking about here with sister, let me see a transcript. I ain't going to say it right here, but it's going to be in the documentary. This guy, damn. And then on top of this, he's on here talking like this during this live stream. I don't know what this. I'm so disturbed right now. And you guys know me. I'm real. I know I when I do this show, I do for entertainment value. I'll get, I do this to get animated. And I've raised my voice. I did what kind of man, all this kind of stuff. But I'm a real even. What's the word? Just steady. And I'm not rattled easily. But this right here, and then how Umar talking. Let's keep going. Look at this guy. And he got the nerve to bring up the Lord and bring up Jesus. I'm not religious. I already told people I'm not religious, okay? But I have respect.
Are you saved? That's the first thing my Christian brothers and sisters will ask. And I love y'all. I'm not down on you. The Christian brothers and sisters will say, are you saved? Saved from what? Saved from what? You think because Jesus is your Lord, you are saved? Only the Lord can save you. The church can't save you. Jesus can't save you. The supreme and only the supreme. Are you saved? That's dogma and doctrine. Can't no other human being tell you you saved? No other human being can deliver you. Can't nobody tell you you saved? Oh yeah, I got saved last week. Huh? According to who? You got saved according to who? A human being told you you were saved? No. No. A sinner told a sinner that they were saved.
This guy, he sounds like something. It sounds like something Satan would say to a Christian. You're saved? Who told you that you were saved? Damn, Umar, you trying to destroy people's faith now?
Lord have mercy. Lord, a sinner baptized a sinner, and now everybody's saved. This is ridiculous.
Wow, man. Where's woke Christian at? I wonder if he's covered this yet. I'm gonna have to email him. I'm so behind the emails. I literally have 285 unread emails. I'm gonna have to email because I'll be interested to see from a Christian perspective how he interprets all of this. It's quite disturbing. And again, like I said, I'm not no Christian, but I have respect.
This is absolutely ridiculous. A sinner took the shahada in front of another sinner, and now you think you saved. Lord have mercy. See how the devil works through the dogma? Do you see how the devil works through the dogma? Do you see how the devil works through the doctrine? Do you see how the devil works through the doctrine? And guess what? Some of us spend our whole life mastering doctrine and dogma. We never communicate with the Almighty. Some of us spend our whole life mastering dogma and doctrine, intellectual, emotional.
Thanks, Carlita, for the super sticker. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry, everyone. This is really, I'm disturbed. But thank you so much. Okay, I appreciate it. Let's keep going.
Masturbation and never build a relationship.
I knew he was going to say masturbation. He always says that. It don't even make any sense. This guy.
With the Almighty. Some of us spend our whole life mastering the dogma and doctrine of a certain religion and never build a relationship with the Almighty. Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters.
What is he doing? Hold on, I'm sorry. I don't want to miss
Brothers and sisters.
Yeah, it's really cold out there. This guy been running his mouth in the cold 30, 20 degrees for 30 minutes, 35 minutes. It's nuts. What's up, Derek? This is a wild live stream, man. Yeah. I don't know if you guys are looking into this. I can't say right now. I just can't say it. But based on what I'm seeing, she was, and people were talking about this many years ago. I just never looked into it. But yeah, really young. Umar, he was 41. I'll just say this: she was in her early 20s. She only 32 now. Umar's 50. That's why he don't claim that this the third baby mama. He says he only has 2. You know what I need to do is go and look at the ages on these other ones too, because I never got around to doing it. I'll get to it. But this is y'all's principal. This is y'all's leader. Look at him. Yeah, well, the thing is I can't say too much because Umar's cult followers, you know, it's all public record. Anyone can find it, but it's cult followers. And I'm not going to put the baby mamas, you know, lives in jeopardy like that. See, I can give their addresses. I can give you guys the phone numbers. I can give you guys now the age. I just never looked into this one. This is the one that I finally I found it again. I had it a long time ago. I just totally forgot about it because I thought it was associated with this other baby mama, but no, this is a whole separate one. But I'm not going to put their names out there or any personal identifiable information. It's because of the Umar Johnson cult followers. Ain't no telling what they might do, and ain't no telling what they've already gone through dealing with Umar's ass. You see, so I'm trying to be careful with what I say, but just understand Umar was in his he was in his early 40s and she was in her early 20s. And she's around 32 years old now. Umar's 50. Yeah, is there anyone in the Cookie Crush chat who's aware of this? Hit the one if you're already aware of this. Okay, because I know that there are people who've already looked this up. Yeah, James. But let James. Listen, let me just. Let's not put that. Let's not put that in there. And you're right. I just have to delete it. You know, I got plenty of respect for you, the homie and stuff. But we don't want to put how old these babies are. We don't want to do that. And again, it's public record, so people can look it up. But you're right. See, you're right about that. Okay. We got to just be very sensitive. We got to be very careful. Okay. So please, people, some of you guys already know all this stuff. I get it. It's just that we want to make sure that we're not putting the baby mamas or the children, putting them in harm's way. And so we got to be careful with what we say, you know, and what we share. Again, Umar Johnson followers, they do watch these videos and they may see something and then they go to looking up stuff. Umar already told his followers to go and confront one of the baby mamas at her place of business. This was years ago. And doing something like that, you never know what type of crazy Umar Johnson follower, cult follower will hear that and then go and act on it. And even if it's not today or it wasn't over the last 3 years, it could be 4 years from now. It could be a year from now. So I just want to throw this out to everyone. Let's just be very careful with this. What I'll do, and I'm going to be careful with it, in the documentary, I'll have all names redacted. I won't be putting anything about age or date of birth or addresses or anything, phone numbers, none of that stuff. I'm going to do my best to keep the baby mama's anonymity, the baby mama's anonymity and the children's anonymity too, including their ages. Okay. But in this case, just understand that this a lady, when Umar got her pregnant, was in her early 20s and Umar was in his early 40s. I'll say that. Let's keep going.
You got to build that relationship. Where did I put all of them? I gotta get the other key.
I wonder what he's looking for.
Put God first, not your religion. Put God first, not your religion. If you can only connect to God through your religion, we have a problem. Because not everything you believe is true. And not everybody leaving you is true. So, why did y'all take the pole off my brooms and not even put them back?
What?
We in FDMG.
Who would have taken the poles off the brooms? And I don't know.
Your school, my school, our school, brothers and sisters. Hit that Cash App. We about to shock the world. Hit that.
See, I told y'all he was going to get to, hey, what's up? How you doing? I ain't seen you in a little bit. How's it going? Senor Juarez. Thank you for tuning on in. Hope everything's going well with you in 2025. Peace and blessing, my brother. Yeah, peace and blessing to you. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Cash
Thanks for the super chat. Okay, I'm just trying to get going here. I've been so disturbed during this live stream. I'm trying to get to the end. It's crazy.
brothers and sisters, we not playing with y'all. Black boys forever, public schools never.
Okay.
Black boys forever, public schools never. I said black boys forever, public schools never. I said black boys forever, public schools never. I said black boys forever, public school never. Black boys forever, public school. How we gonna paint these doors, brothers and sisters?
Here we go.
How we gonna paint these doors, brothers and sisters? We're gonna put the logo, we're gonna put the ancestors, we're gonna put a no snow bunnies on there. What we gonna do? The flags of Africa, the Orisha, paint the divinities. What we gonna do? Ancestors.
That's what he said. He said we need a. Umar did say he needed a snake. That fits perfectly with this live stream. What he talking about right here? Yeah, you need a snake in a garden, Umar. Thank you, Tiffany, for the super sticker. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you guys so much. We're at the 37-minute mark. This video is about 50 minutes, so let's just keep rolling through. We're gonna keep rolling through. Here we go.
Ancestral collage. What we gonna do? Red, black, and green. What we gonna do?
Here go the sniffing. And he just sniff it and just take it down. He don't spit it out. That's just, I don't get it.
Is black queens forever?
He's going to do this with one hand while he's live streaming and holding the phone.
Hardest working man in black consciousness. I said I'm the hardest working man in black consciousness. Woo!
He's using a push broom. What? This is wild. I was out shoveling today. I got a snow shovel. He's using the push broom. Burping and shit.
You got to save your soul.
Yeah, he don't. Zero.
Yes, indeed, brothers and sisters.
With one hand, expand. He doing it with one hand. Umar. Yeah, I know. It's more like black cookies forever.
Yes, indeed, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, black cookies forever. FDMG never. That's really what it is. They posted that. Let me see here. Did I miss anybody?
If not me, who?
Okay, y'all all caught up.
Grand Rising Queen.
I'm gonna let this.
Is this
play.
it? We ain't getting no more of this, is we? Y'all open today? Yes. Where you at, Reed's? Yes. All right.
Been there 10 years.
Question. Is that y'all parking lot right in front of us?
No, I don't think that, nope.
Okay, because I wanted to.
He gonna ask for something.
If you ever come across who own that, because when we open the school, I want my staff to park in there. So I want to.
No, they got a gate. They're stopped right there. Nope, that's not.
That ain't them.
Nope, that's not their car. That's not. Nope.
If you can.
No, I can ask them. Who's
Ask around, because I want to rent it for the staff.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sweetheart.
Right
Y'all have a good one. Thank you, mama. Y'all got me playing in the snow. Y'all know it's black queens forever.
Okay.
Y'all got me playing in the snow. Y'all know it's black queens forever.
Yeah, ain't no staff. This is so ridiculous. I ain't never seen this in my life. This guy's using the push broom.
It's black queens forever.
He's not even organized with it. He's just going place to place. Look at this guy. Holding the phone at the same time. This is pathetic. Damn, he pushed snow for like a minute and a half, and he's already worn out.
Somebody got to do it, y'all. If not me, who? If not here, where? The school ain't open yet. You was 12 years old.
Oh
no problem.
God.
Little ninja. I see you, little crusty ninja.
He get mad because they clap. Umar get mad. He said, I was 12 years old when you first stopped. Now I'm 23. I was a baby when you started. Now I'm 12. All right. Umar, funny boy. I gotta play that back. I needed a laugh. Here we go.
Somebody got to do it, y'all. If not me, who? If not here, where? The school ain't open yet. You was 12 years old. No problem. Little ninja. I see you, little crusty ninja.
Wow, that's funny. Umar. Well, Umar, he's so funny. One more time. Just one more time. I deserve it after this long week. Okay, here we go.
The school ain't open yet. You was 12 years old. No problem. Little ninja. I see you, little crusty ninja.
Well, Umar, he's funny, boy. He called him a crusty ninja. Okay, let's keep going. Here we go. Oh, he's mad now.
I see you, little crusty ninja. He said the school still ain't open. He was 12 years old. We are in the...
Oh, man, this is wild. I needed this laugh so bad. Let's go back. Here we go. Cookie Crush Chats. Undefeated. Let's
12
go.
years old. No problem. Little ninja. I see you, little crusty ninja.
Umar.
I see you, little crusty ninja. He said the school still ain't open. He was 12 years old. I see you, little crusty ninja. Why don't you shave that crust stash off the top of your lip too, little
ninja? Umar, man. He's so mad. yeah, that boy, he's 30 now. I don't know who Umar talking about. Let's keep going.
Shave that crust stash off the top of your lip, little ninja. Little crusty ass ninja.
Oh, this Umar Johnson song ain't nothing like it on the internet. Well, I tell you, here we go. This is wild.
Talking about he was 12. Your whole family been through public school. Y'all ain't have a problem with it. Shut up.
What? Come on, Umar, don't be like that. Be nice.
Little crusty ninja. Always trying to go to war with King Kong.
What's up, Mr. Electric? He says, I met the most wonderful older man in Popeyes. He is from Louisiana. He knew where my dad and mom grew up. We spoke of voodoo and Satanism. He knows. Yeah. I don't know if you were here for the beginning or earlier, but you got to make sure you check out this whole live stream. There are things that Umar, he starts saying that are way, way out there. And it ties to some of the things you've been mentioning lately. So when you have some time, check it out. This was this live stream, and you may have been here earlier, but I hadn't seen you in here. But this live stream was one of the, and actually it's the most disturbing for me and all the live streams I've done and videos that I've covered Umar, because on one hand, when we listen to what Umar was saying about the devil and the Lord and Jesus and all this other stuff that he was saying. But then also I'm just doing a little side research on one of Umar's baby mamas. See, he only claims 2. He doesn't want people to know about the 3rd. He probably has more than that. But he has 3, but he doesn't want to know, he doesn't want people to know about the 3rd, because if they look her up, and it's all public record. I think you've already seen all the documents anyway, but if you look her up, you'll find, and you look at her age, you can look her up and find her up online. You look at when she filed for child support. She would have been in her early 20s, and Umar would have been in his early 40s. So when you have some time, brother, make sure you check out the rest of this live stream. Okay, thanks for the super chat. See, the best way that I can say this is that Umar's wicked. I don't think I've ever said that about anybody online. I may have. I can't remember ever saying that about anybody. I may have, but I can't remember it. Umar's wicked. And after today, after what he's saying in this live stream, in this video that we've been covering, and then based upon the receipts that I'm looking at online with one of these baby mamas, he's a wicked person. All right, let's keep going here. If I miss any super chats, I apologize. We got to start winding this down, because I have to see. I don't know if it's going to be snowing overnight, and if it does, I'm going to have to get up at 3 a.m. to get this snow and just start working it, so at least I can get up out of here and get on to the road, which ain't even going to be cleared. I already know, and then try to get to the freeway. Boy, I tell you, I was out there today shoveling, and it's been a mess. I had no idea it was going to be a storm, and let alone this type of a storm. Anyway, let's get going here. Let's try to finish this up as quickly as possible. We still have 2 videos of him shoveling snow, but those are about 2 minutes long. So right now we're at the 42-minute mark on this video. I think this video is like 50 minutes long. So here we go.
Little crusty ninja.
Also, thanks everyone in the cooker chat. Thank you. Thanks to the mods. Thanks to Mr. Electric, everyone who sent the super chats. If you send in CashApp or PayPal, thank you so much. As we begin to wind this show down, I'm going to close out this poll in about 2 minutes. If you haven't voted, go ahead and get your vote in, and I'll update people in about 2 minutes. Here we go.
Ogun, cut a path. Ogun. Where's my volunteers? Listen, very few people have helped us on this journey, and I am not complaining. Whew. Get rid of him, another little hater.
Hold on one second, everybody. I didn't get to see this.
Ogun, cut a path. Ogun. Where's my volunteers? Listen, very few people have helped us on this journey, and I am not complaining. Whew. Get rid of him, another little hater. I don't know why you keep dyeing your hair black, fam. You still ugly, homie.
Damn.
Little crusty ninjas all on my chat. You a volunteer, huh? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's doing it with one hand and live stream at the same time. Ridiculous.
I hear you.
Yeah, and it's not well, I don't think I should say. It's how can I say this? I'll just say it's very close to 20 years age difference. Again, Umar was in his early 40s. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, it's just to give the illusion of progress, like he's really working so people are sending money. That's it. Again, he had a flight to catch and he needs spending money while he's wherever he's gone. I don't even know where he's gone. Man, this is crazy, and he's doing it with one hand.
Yeah. Somebody said, why Delaware? Another dumbass question. Because we found a school here. That's why Delaware. You little crusty. Shave that crustache off your lip, homie. Stop dyeing your hair extra black. That hairline ain't coming back, ninja.
What in the world?
I'm using a broom because the snow is soft. I'm using a broom because the snow is soft. Another silly ass question.
No, Umar, if it's soft, never mind. Never mind.
Some salt and some gloves.
Yeah, no gloves.
We have shovels. That'll show you how much you've been following. We got shovels. The snow is soft, so I'm using the broom. I don't know why that's so hard to comprehend. Somebody said, how do you donate? Lord have mercy.
See how ungrateful he is?
Peace, youngin. How old is that dog?
That dog trying to get away from me.
Almost a year? Peace, peace, peace. What's going on? How's everything?
You ain't got nobody out here helping you?
Brother, listen. I've been at this for 6 years.
Yeah, I know.
If they was coming, they'd be here.
Yeah, but I know you self-sufficient.
I'm self-sufficient.
And
Don't get me wrong.
And you proactive.
Right. My thing is, if I waited on volunteers,
Right.
we wouldn't be where we at.
Yes, sir.
No, the real issue is that Umar doesn't have any organization skills. He doesn't know how to organize people. I mean, this guy has over 1 million followers on Instagram, but he can't get 20 strong men to come up. I mean, it's pointless though anyway. Him doing this, he does this because he wants people to send him money. It's nothing more. But at the very least, he could have got some people out here, but he has no organization skills.
I learned one thing about my people in these 6 years.
Right.
We love to talk it. We rarely walk it. Do you
Hey, that's Umar projecting. He's talking about himself. We're almost done.
hear me, Elder? You feel me? We love to talk it. We rarely walk it, brother.
Right.
The good thing is once we open up these schools, I know what I'm in for when I go to other cities.
That's what I want to ask you. Put me on the list.
Okay,
On the list.
okay.
To be involved with this program.
Got you. I got you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As an individual, now the team.
I feel you. That's another
Team
story.
on there too.
I got you.
Put your boy on there, man.
Okay.
I
I
want to
got
help you in this endeavor.
Yes, sir. I got you on that, Elder. Yes,
They
sir.
just talking.
Listen, I'm going to hit you with the text.
Yes, sir.
I know you're busy, man.
That's all right.
Extremely
I'll hit
busy.
you back, though.
Extremely busy.
Yes, sir.
We're going to talk about this, and then we're going to talk about.
They're not gonna do nothing. He just running his mouth. I'm gonna. That's all that is. We still got 1,000 people in the building. We're almost done. We're almost at the finish line. Real quick, let me just go ahead and close out this poll. We have 1,000 people watching. There's 546 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. 1,561 votes. The question is, when will FDMG open? 6% say 2025, 3% say 2026, 8% say 2027, and 83% say never. And my vote is never, because ultimately Umar's already admitted that the school will not be accredited. So therefore, it's just some Pookie and Ray Ray ghetto shit. All right, that's all it is. But it's a money grab. All right, what's up, Dave? Thanks for tuning on in. Let me get some shout outs before we begin to wind this down. Morgan's in the building. Thank you so much. King James Mayo. Chris is in the building as well. Slim Chiad, something to that effect. Derek, how's it going, Bree? Thanks for tuning on in. B Tiz says, hey, Lenore. I think that's the dog that was shitting. No, that wasn't that dog, because that dog is young. That's a younger dog. The dog that shit on the step shitty. I think that was that. It looked like a wolf. Remember, Umar came out. It was dark, and he said, "Here you go. He's probably just shitting." I think it was that dog. But the thing, though, too, is that Umar, he's admitted that he's found feces from animals, but he's also found feces from human beings up there. So you guys do the math. It's literally a shit show. Okay, with no end in sight. But Umar, he'll continue to do this, Brian, because this is his main source of income, and it has been now for almost 11 years. It's been 10 years and 10 months. This guy's raised at least, bare minimum, $2 million. Okay. Thanks, Brian Tisdale. I appreciate it. Mr. Alex says, don't come to Cali. All I'm saying, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, we're going to breathe. We're going to breathe. All right. Thank you for all the super chats, everybody. We're going to wind this down now. Let me go ahead and close out this poll. All right. That's the final tally. I just gave it to you guys. I want to thank everyone. 1,500 votes. Okay. Awesome. All right. Again, we'll probably be back on Tuesday. We may get back on Monday, but probably Tuesday. I got to take a little bit of a break because we've been going hard on this over the last 2 weeks. And I want to thank everyone who's been attending. The numbers have skyrocketed, and I appreciate that. The support, I appreciate that as well. We'll continue with this Umar Johnson saga and see where it goes. Okay, here we go.
The true essence and origin trauma.
Woo! What is this guy talking about? The true essence and origins of the meticulation?
Be involved with this program.
Gotcha. I got you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
As an individual, now the team.
I feel you. That's
put
another
the team
story.
on there too.
I got you.
Put your boy on there, man.
Okay.
I want to
got
help you in this endeavor.
Yes, sir. I got you on that, Elder. Yes, sir.
Listen, I'm going to hit you with the text.
Yes, sir.
I know you're a busy man.
That's all right.
Extremely
I'll hit
busy.
you back, though.
Extremely busy.
Yes, sir.
We're going to talk about this, and then we're going to talk about the true essence and origin of trauma.
Woo! Umar was like, yeah, okay. He cut the camera off. I was like, you ain't talking about nothing.
That's all right. I'll hit you back, though.
Extremely busy.
Yes, sir.
We're going to talk about this, and then we're going to talk about the true essence and origin of trauma.
I just want to see what this is right here. Team something? Let me go look this up right quick. You probably find it and it says scammer. Go to the website and just say scammer. I'm just playing. Now let's keep going. Here we go. Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Just running off the mount. It sounds like what's up? I didn't tell. And Julia. It sounds like you guys remember Oswald Bates from Living Color. That's what it sounds like to me. So thanks for super chat. It sounds like someone just trying to run their mouth, trying to sound smart in front of Umar. That's all. Anyway, here we go.
Who pulled over to my school?
How much longer is this video? Come on.
Sister Rye, how are you?
Let me see.
Say hi to
Don't
the people
put it
now.
on-
You pulled up on my block. Say hi to
Stay
the
on this
people.
block. I stay on this, y'all. Y'all know who it is. Sister Ryan Ebony, leading organizer of the Delaware UNI division. Where they camera?
Tell them how to reach you. How can they? What if they want to be down with you?
She doesn't want to be on camera, okay? She's in the UNIA. Why you gonna do her like this, Umar? You ain't got no respect.
You talking too fast. Slow down. I know I caught you off guard. Take a breath.
Catch me off guard, baby.
Take a breath.
Come see me at the FDMG. I'm right here in Delaware. That's where I'm gonna be at. Right
Is it
here.
an email or something if they need to holler? Phone number?
I got y'all.
Okay, not right now?
At Sister Rock. At Sister Rock.
What about your social media?
At Sister Rock.
Oh,
Sister Rock Ebony.
okay. Spell that for them. They might think you saying rock.
SISTARERAEBONY.
Okay. You good? I'm going hard.
What they got to do with your finger?
I don't need no. We got something in there. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I just want to get this snow while it's soft. Because I don't feel like opening the door to get the shovel.
She was like, why ain't you got no shovel? You don't feel like opening up the door to get no shovel. You ain't got no shovels up in there, Umar. Cut it out. I raised $2 million. Ain't even got one snow shovel after, I don't know what, 6 years? No, I think he has one. He's probably just too lazy to go and get it. Anyway.
Well, you feel me?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I got one question.
She was,
And I'm
she
not
didn't even
putting
want to
you
be
on
on
the spot.
camera.
Why that hair ain't natural?
Here you go. Why your hair ain't natural. See this guy? Not putting you on the spot.
I'm going hard.
What they got to do with your finger?
I don't need no. We got something in there. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I just want to get this snow while it's soft. Because I don't feel like opening the door to get the shovel. You feel me? I got one question. And I'm not putting you on the spot. Why that hair ain't natural? No. Let's cop out. Let's cop out. Let's cop out. Let's cop out. What up, young king? Let's cop out.
Listen,
Dr. Umar in the flesh. What up, young king? Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Say hi to the people. I'm all right. We'll go right ahead. One love. All right. No doubt. Be safe out here. You still in school? Still in high school?
Yeah.
Finish it up. What grade you in?
11.
All A's and B's. Make sure you go to trade school. Get one of them trades. You hear me? Electric, plumbing, HVAC. They making $1 million a year. You could go to college after, but get that trade. You feel me, youngin? If I could do it over, I would have got a trade. You talking to a doctor of psychology. Get that trade. Sister Ra, we need you natural.
Why you gonna do that, sister, like that? That's a doggone shame.
Youngin, you don't do no shoveling or nothing, do you? Okay. We're gonna see if you want to make some money next time it snow. All right.
Did he ask me if he has a shovel? I thought you said you had a shovel. Umar has to have a shovel. Did you guys catch that?
Let me know when the dog had babies. We might need a little mascot in the school. You feel me? We might need us a little mascot inside the school. What do y'all think about a little pit bull inside of the FDMG?
But Umar, you said that you were going to have horses as mascots. There's going to be one for each classroom anyway.
Y'all think about a little pit bull? Huh? Oh, that's not a pit. Let me know when the dog had babies. We might need a little mascot in the school. You feel me? We might need us a little mascot inside the school. What do y'all think about a little pit bull inside of the FDMG? What do y'all think about a little pit bull? Huh? Oh, that's not a pit. Oh, my bad. See, I don't even know the dogs. I thought it was a pit. American bully, you said. Never even heard of that. It's an American bully. I thought it was a pit.
Something wrong with him. I don't know. He's something wrong with him.
Next time. Good looking out, Prince.
Man, this is sad. Belching. You're right about that. Yeah, he did have but he may not have it anymore because that was years ago. Yeah, he got a shovel. We saw it years ago, and he was dancing. I remember that video. He was doing the same thing. He started dancing in the snow like a big old baby. Thanks, T. Jones, for the super chat. He did have a shovel. Maybe he doesn't have it anymore, or maybe he's just too lazy to go and get it out of the school for some reason. I don't know. It's all of it is just so ridiculous. I mean, it just keeps going and going, and I don't understand how he can be out here in this cold like this all this time. Now that we're at the 54-minute mark. He went inside for a while, but he's been out here for what? Well, to get people, give the illusion of progress, so people will send him money. All right, that's what it comes down to. Thanks for the super chat, T. Jones. And then Dave, if I was going, Dave says dogs need shelter, food, and running water. So I don't think FDMG is a healthy place. Yeah, that's a good point. But FDMG is not a good place for anyone. With all the mold and all that stuff, no one should even be in there. See? Remember, the EPA, Dave suggested that the city tear the buildings down. The Environmental Protection Agency, that's a government agency, and classified these buildings as brownfield catalyst sites. They're toxic. So they're not even suitable for humans to be in. And animals, I wouldn't have no animals up in there either. But Umar, he'd be in there, but they don't register because he's a hoarder. See? Yeah, it's crazy. Thanks, Dave, for the super chat. And then College of Natural Health Sciences, BDA, says, Umar, you are, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's what he's turned in. He's turned into like a minstrel show. This is minstrelsy right here. All of this. For him to even be out here shoveling snow for no good reason. It's like a minstrel show. He's turned into a mascot. All right. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, we got to wind this down. Here we go.
Black boys forever. Public school never. That's the Nat Turner John Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium. I'm going to name this park. That might be the Queen Mother. That might just be the divine feminine. We got to put some lady energy.
He's just making this up.
We're going to name the park after Queen Mother Amy Jakes, Queen Mother Anna Murray Douglas. I'm going to figure it out. We might name it after all the female ancestors.
All of them?
I gotta still get that other stuff.
He don't know what he doing.
Great Garvey Day. Fight off the demons. I know you get tired. Them demons be wearing you down in spirit and flesh. You gotta fight the demons off and get back in this fight. They are here to wear you down. The weapon is fatigue. Don't ever get fatigued. Once you get tired, the demons win. That's why you got to take time to be by yourself. Pull back from everybody, husband, wife, children, and you got to focus on you. Renew your soul.
What? You have to pull back from your family so that you can renew. I'm telling you right now, you sound like Satan. I don't mean to be like that, but that's what it sounds like to me. This guy is crazy. Yeah. That's more and more. That's what it sounds like to me.
Perseverance is the weapon of the believer. Determination is the weapon of those dedicated to the Most High. Persistence is the weapon we use to fight against the forces of evils. Brothers and sisters.
This is ridiculous. I mean, he looks ridiculous. Look at this.
Ain't nothing wrong with free Palestine. Ain't nothing wrong with you saying free Palestine. Nothing wrong with you saying free Palestine. But I want to know why you ain't say free Haiti. I want to know why you ain't say free Somalia. I want to know why you ain't say free Congo. I want to know why you ain't say free Ethiopia. I want to know why you ain't say, you feel me? Free South Africa. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's such a disturbed individual.
Yes, sir. Ain't nothing wrong with saying free Palestine. I want Palestine free. But how did you get the Palestine before the Congo? How did you get the Palestine before Haiti? How did you get the Palestine before Ethiopia? How did you get the Palestine before South Africa? That's what I'm talking about. What up, King?
I had to double check. I'm like, whoa. What you doing out here, man?
Oh, man.
If you want something done,
You got to do it yourself. What up, King?
what you got?
All right.
Oh, man, it's late, and I'm probably going to have to get up at 3 a.m., y'all. y'all, there's 2 more videos. There's one video that is 4 minutes long, and there's another video that is 17 minutes long. You guys want to try to go through and finish this up? If you want to, hit the 1. Okay. If you rather come back on Monday or Tuesday to finish up these other 2 videos, we can do that too. All right, let me know. All right. Let me say, yeah, I see one's coming in. Okay. All right. We'll keep going. We're gonna keep going. But I'm gonna have to give me something to drink or something. Eat. I'm hungry. All right. We had ordered food, it was from a store, but the storm is so bad, and we ordered like at, I think it was probably about 5 we placed the order, but the storm is so bad they couldn't even deliver it. Okay, let's keep going. This is the second video. This one is about 4 minutes long. I'm just gonna let it play, and let me find me a snack or something. Hey, Graham. Hope you're doing all right. Monster Hunter, thank you so much for that mad hair.
Brothers and sisters, we got a school to build.
You're probably going to sleep.
We fighting demons and the demonocracy and the coonocracy.
He went and got that trouble. He had one. Yep, he had one. I wonder if it's the same one when he was dancing in the snow a couple of years ago. Let's keep going.
If I don't do it, who gonna do it? Okay, who just parked the car behind my car? Yes, sir. Sure you can. What's the name, young king? Okay. Well, I'm shoveling, so you know, I wasn't able to respond. What's going on with you, young brother? What's the name?
Bawuni.
Pleased to meet you, man. Nigeria?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Was you born in Nigeria or here?
Yeah.
Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa?
Yoruba.
Ah, okay, okay. That's what's up. Well, you know, our spiritual system going to be based off the Yoruba, you know.
Okay.
Oh, man, the young king. The young king came to help out my Nigerian Yoruba brother. Tell him who you is, king. We got the young king all the way from Nigeria. Pan Africanism of Parish. Yoruba nation is in the building. You know, I met the Oni of Ifa in Ghana 2 weeks ago. You heard me? The Oni of Ifa, the highest ranking.
He don't know nothing about that. Cut it out. He came up over here to try to get a better life. Umar, cut it out.
A leader of the Yoruba system in Yoruba land. Yes, sir.
See, he don't know nothing about that.
Young king came to help me out. Look at that. The other brother volunteered too, so I want to give him a shout up the street. Appreciate you, man. You done, E? Come down here for a minute. Let me show you something. No, I ain't going nowhere. Good looking out.
He wanted to talk to him about something, but Umar, he put in the work. Doggone shame.
Young Kings helping us out. My Nigerian brother came to the rescue. My Nigerian brother came to the rescue. Y'all can take all that FBA, ADOS crap wherever you got it from. We Pan Africanism around here. It's all Africans for everybody. We all family around here. We operate on the oneness.
What in the world?
FDMG football team.
That's from the Umar Academy, Umar. Cut it out. And that's not for football either, you goofball. What happened? Audio just went out. He's like a big old kid, just picking up stuff, making up shit. Look at this.
FDMG football team.
That's not football. He still got the man anyway. Yeah, this guy. That's it. Let's go to the last one. Here we go. Oh, he got the salt.
This was already salted.
Mm-hmm. What in the world? Real quick, this video right here is from February 18th, 2021. Okay, let me share it with you all real quick, and then we're going to get back to the finish up here. This is from February 18th, 2021. One hand.
E5 Tune Day, baby.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but but Umar, okay, that's fine. Let him do something. Yeah, same jeans, yeah.
I'm just having fun, but I'm shoveling.
Yeah.
I don't care what it's a shovel for you, coon.
Here we go.
I don't care what it's a shovel for you, coon.
Goodness gracious.
I'm doing work. You damn coon. The job is getting done. All y'all want to do is criticize and talk shit. That's why you in the book of Negroes now. That's why you in the book of Negroes now.
Again, he's doing this with one hand so that he can live stream with the other. He starts dancing, I think, right here. Let's see. Porque quiere. Otra vez, güey. La cucaracha, no le quiere cavidad, porque te quiere, pero no quiere. Otra vez, la cucaracha, FDMG coming, la cucaracha, FDMG coming. Okay. Back to it. All right, here we go.
Peace and Pan Africanism. This is your big brother King Kong Consciousness. We're putting the salt down at the most honorable Frederick Douglass, most honorable Marcus Garvey, RBG International Leadership Academy. We're doing what we got to do. Shout out to all my Africans in the world, my continental Africans, my European Africans, my Asiatic Africans, my South Pacific Africans, my Caribbean Africans, my South American Africans, my Central American Africans, my Canadian Africans, my Mexican Africans, my Texas Africans, my Carolina Africans, my Virginia Africans, my Massachusetts, Connecticut, Vermont, Maine, New Hampshire Africans, my New York Africans, Kentucky Africans. Where my St. Lunatic Africans at? St. Louis in the building. My Kansas City Africans, my New Jersey Africans, my Pennsylvania Africans. Oh, yes, Kentucky and Minneapolis and Omaha Africans, my Mississippi and Louisiana, my Baton Rouge and New Orleans Africans. We got to work, brother. We got to do this work. Hit your Cash App. If you wish you could be here to help, just hit your Cash App. Just hit your Cash App, $ FDMG School. All you got to do is hit your Cash App.
The door was all dirty. I'm gonna just let this play. We got 12 minutes and we're gonna be done.
Just hit your Cash App. Hit your Cash App, $ FDMG School. Hit your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Support the movement, Africans. Support the movement, Africans. You already done, youngin'? Yes, indeed. I got my young king helping me out all the way from Nigeria. This is a Pan-African institution. If you got a problem organizing with Africans from all over the world, then you got a problem with me. I want to say that right now. ADOS and FBA, you're not allowed at this school if you got issues with African people. If you don't see yourself as one, you cannot come here. This is a Pan-African institution. Everything we do in the name of global African solidarity.
That's not an institution or banned building.
Global African unity, global African organization. If you got a problem with that, don't come, because all you're going to do is end up in the book of Negroes. All you're going to do me a favor, youngin', your pot empty? Fill up and pass it to me, because mine almost done. You feel me? So I'm telling y'all right now, ADOS and FBA, if you die hard into that anti-African, you are not allowed on this campus. Pretendians, you are not allowed on this campus. Anybody who want to be anything other than black African, this ain't the place you want to be. This is not the place you want to be. Go build your own institutions. My bad, y'all ain't got none. Go build your own institutions. My bad, y'all ain't got none. Brothers and sisters, we are about the unification of
Umar, you don't have an institution. What you have are abandoned buildings. What are you talking about?
all African people everywhere. Yes, sir. Good to see you, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just throwing some ice down. You feel me? Yes, sir.
The Louisiana man name was Presley. Cool name. Okay. Look at this guy.
Hold on to that one. I might need that one, but let's see what happens. Do me a favor, youngin'. That shovel, where the other one at? I had two blue ones.
No organization.
Did I take one inside? I might have took one inside. Put that shovel over there with that one for me if you don't mind. Okay, where did I stop? I stopped around here. Yes, indeed, brothers and sisters.
ADHD.
I do whatever the movement calls for. If I got the shovel, I got the shovel. If I got to do salt, I got to do salt. Whatever we got to do, brothers and sisters. Oh, you know, yeah. Do me a favor, youngin'. You know what? Take this. I'm gonna have you finish salting. I'm gonna grab the shovel because I gotta get that snow right there. So finish salting that for me. Wow, look at this. Look at that. The bugs is huddled together. This is what black people should be doing. Look at the RBG fireflies huddled together.
You know what? We're going to end it right there. I just can't take anymore. I cannot take anymore for this live stream. I just can't. It's just been too much. There's an infestation taking place. We were talking about the other day, the bugs, insects, rats, rodents, etc. We're going to have to leave it right there. It's just too much. Okay. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. What we'll do, my goodness. What we'll do is Monday or Tuesday, we'll get one of those days, Monday or Tuesday, we'll live stream again, and we'll pick it up right there. I just can't. I'm sorry. I apologize, Cookie Crush chats. I just can't do it. I'm at my wit's end, and I just can't take it anymore. This live stream has been over the top for me personally. Okay. Thanks everyone in the Cook Fresh chat for tuning on in. Thanks to the mods. I apologize again, everyone. Thanks to everyone who sent the super chats, cash apps, or PayPal. I appreciate all the support. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream of these live streams over the last couple of weeks, and we'll pick back up next week. And I'm looking forward to it. We'll see where this all heads. If Umar posts any other videos, we still have 2 other videos that we need to get caught up on, and we'll do that for sure next week. And as we always do.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk to my nose, this love of sky is so raw. Make you lose, stepping out of control. It's me against the light, snow bunny. Moving on with all, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's next to the law. With my snow bunny love, been party by the night.
Yeah. All right. Thank y'all again. Appreciate it. Thanks for tuning on in, Carrie. Thanks for tuning on in. I don't think it was roaches. It was some other bug. Have a good Indigo guy. Thanks for tuning on in. Yeah, I know. It's you're very welcome. All right. Welcome. Yeah, make sure you turn off the whole live stream.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove supreme. Talk through my nose, this love was God is so
Real
wrong.
talk.
Make you lose, stepping out, run out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow money.
Yeah, good night, guys.
Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
not just
everything
melody.
alone.
All right. Thank y'all so much. Please enjoy the rest of the evening. We'll be back probably Monday or Tuesday. Hope you enjoyed these live streams. Thank you for all the support. Okay, I really do appreciate it. Love y'all and take care. Peace.